Hi, everybody. Hello, Cheese. Hello, Zell. Hello, Quaver. How are we doing? How are we doing? Ah, I hit a button again. I didn't realize I hit a button again. I hit a button again. VTube Studio really likes to pick and choose when it takes random button inputs. Hi, how are you doing? Are we ready for a trial? Are we ready for a trial? Are you ready to solve a murder? I'm very excited. I'm very excited because of this trial. There's some shit. There is some shit. And before I get random Maya dial on my phone, hello, Zell. Hi, Zell. Hi, Zell. Zell, if you want to be part of this bullshit, you just let me know and give me a call on Discord. You are more than welcome. Got work in an hour? I believe in you. I believe in you. I do. You got this, Cheese. You so got this. Hobby, Mama. Mama's all right. Mama's all right. It's a Friday. It's a Friday. I got stuff done at work. I got my sister's Christmas gift is here, so I can wrap it. I got a Christmas gift from a friend of mine who I did not know was sending me anything. So I gotta hope that I have something to her in time. Because I didn't know we were doing a gift exchange this year. You're doing murder trial, and I'm prepping science lesson for post-New Year with the theme of forensic science. Oh, perfect. Well, I hope that this is a helpful stream for you then, Zell. The logic makes no sense, but I hope it helps. You don't want to have work. I understand. Would Mama enjoy a minorly wild story? Cheese, you always downplay how crazy your stories are. The answer is yes, but I feel like you're not the person to say if it's minorly wild anymore. Oh man. The cookies I made last night turned out good, which is nice. They went up, which I was worried. I always worry too much when I make cookies that they're gonna sploot, but I went up. They're nice and thick, which is awesome. But I only made a little. I only made like a half batch based on the recipe on like the chocolate chip bag itself. Cause pretty soon is Christmas, and Lord knows there's gonna be a lot of cookies involved with that. I just need my family to tell me when the hell I'm supposed to be places. I'm sitting here, I'm just like, I took the whole week of Christmas off so I can be anywhere I need to be at any time. You just tell me when to show up. And then I get a text from my mom. So when are you coming? I told you. I told you to tell me. So we're getting that coordinated. We're getting that figured out. Oh, man. And then this weekend, I get to do errands, like getting groceries. And I get to build furniture. I have this friend who made some red velvet style cookies. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one that my mom will sometimes make around Christmas, and I need to steal the recipe from her. They're red velvet crackle cookies, where the cookie itself is red velvet, but then you put, I don't know how it works. I haven't tried making them myself yet, but the idea is that you put like powdered sugar on the top, and they crack when they bake. And they're really good. They're very soft and a little cakey. Very, very tasty. Hello, Moonlight. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, man. Man, it is the time of year where I'm just thinking about sweets like all the time, and that's not good. But you know what's cool? This is a complete non sequitur. This is totally off topic, but I was thinking about it earlier today. So you know how Markiplier has the Iron Lung movie coming out, and it's like all over the place. Like it's in so many theaters in the US. I'm so excited. I'm so happy for him. I want to go, but I don't know if I want to go by myself. I want to go though. Sweets are tasty. That's true. Hi, Merc. December is calorie month. Also true. Yes. But yeah, no, I want to go. And I found out that the movie theater in my town is going to be showing it and still has tickets available. Mama takes us to the movies? No, because that would be rude. I'm not going to pirate the movie for you. I'm not gonna take a camera into the movie theater. That's such a shitty thing to do. The only reason I would be recording in the movie theater is if people were going completely insane, like at the Minecraft movies. like at the showings of the Minecraft movie when those children were destroying the place. That I would film. Not the movie itself, though. But yeah, I found out that there's a theater that's really close by that I could like potentially even walk to it if I wanted to. And it's showing Iron Lung, so I kind of wanna. I'm thinking about it. Chicken Jockey, exactly. Hi Charlotte Bob, hello. FNAF 2 movie, everyone recording people being down bad for Toy Chica. That's scary. I feel so bad for Megan Fox. This poor woman. She's been put through a lot, and only because she's pretty, and I feel bad. Diets for the next year? Exactly. All right, let's see this story from Cheese. His mama knows I live in a neighborhood with an OG gangster. Turns out this morning a whole ass team of police armed with firearms came up with a search warrant and arrest warrant for one of the gangsters, my neighbor on the left, and cleared it out. Initially, they were waiting like 10 minutes for getting the dog and yelled out, if anyone's remaining in the house, come out with your hands up. We will be sending in a canine unit and he will bite. Cheese. This is what I mean when I say you're not allowed to say if your stories are only minorly wild anymore. What the fuck? That is insane. That is insane. You do not get to say that it's a minorly wild story. That is nuts. Okay, I'm glad you were safe. I'm glad you were safe. By that logic, yes, I am considering how chaotic my life is. Sounds pretty minor to me. I worry about you guys. I'm worried about y'all. Are you safe? Are you well? Don't answer that second one. Are you safe? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. Mama, don't worry about me. At this point, I'm used to being in the chaos and telling Mama like it was a Tuesday. I'm not used to it. I'm worried. I'm safe since I still live in a military base. There you go, then. That works, then. How has that been going, by the way, Merc? I have no idea how the process works for that stuff, but how are you doing with that? I hope it's going well. I hope it is going well. I know many people who are either currently military or previously military, and I have heard wildly different stories of the process and procedures involved. I am 100% a civilian. I don't know things. I do not know things. Oh man, it's going okay? That's good. That's good. That's all we can ask for. I have another story related to the gangster thing. It's actually before this occurred. No one died, luckily. Good. Good. That's good. I'm glad that nobody died. That's good. Damn. It's pretty boring around here. I have to drive an hour out to actually have something to do. Yeah, I know that feel. I grew up in a small town. Not the same thing, obviously, but I understand. Would Mama like to hear the story? I'm leaving that up to you. I'm leaving that up to you. I don't know how much you want to be putting out there, considering the subject matter. Considering the subject matter, that is up to you. I don't know how much you're allowed to say. Oh man, you want to know something? Thank you for Chibi Moonlight. Thank you. I have become small. Yeah, you want to know something fun that I've been dealing with? So apparently the air here is a lot dry, like me in real life. Yeah, we can be small together. Yeah. But yeah, apparently the air where I am now is a lot drier than where it was where I lived before. And also maybe I don't drink enough water. So I'm just like constant chapstick, constant hand lotion, but then also constant static electricity hits. I have been getting zapped every time I get out of my desk chair. It's nuts. I'm in pain. It's so bad. Barely 5 foot. I'm barely over 5 foot. I'm 5'1.5". I was gaming at 4 a.m. So I heard gunshots from outside my house. We called the cops, and it turns out I guess there was a conflict earlier the night, and a car came by and oh my God. That's so scary. That's terrifying. I would cry. 100% I would cry. Oh my God, that's so scary. The same height as Rose Doodle? Oh, Rose Doodle is so cool. Rose Doodle is a cool person. There are so many cool people out there. I'm sitting here and I'm just like, oh man, I want to talk to the cool people, but unfortunately, anytime I try to talk to somebody that I think is really cool, I end up being a fucking idiot about it. For example, both times, right? I went to FanFest. I went to I went to Gateway Fate. And both places, oh, I hit the thing again. Dang it, I hit the thing again. There we go. Both places, the singer from Final Fantasy XIV, Jason Charles Miller, was there in both places. And I got to talk to him both times. I got to see him at his table, and I got to say hello, and I got to talk to him, and both times I horrifically embarrassed myself because I'm sitting there and I'm just like, this is a really cool person, and I don't want to make a fool of myself, and therefore I made a fool of myself because I put so much pressure on myself. And props to the guy. He was so nice about it. He was so kind about it. But at the same time, I'm sitting here just like, wow. You're cool. I'm not signing my thing. It's worse than that. It's worse. I need you to know it's worse than that. I need you to know it is worse than that. My first time meeting him at, my first time getting to talk to him, I should say, at FanFest in 2023, I wasn't 100% sure who he was. So I saw him there, and I said, hello, and I had gotten a special ticket to get to meet him and Amanda Aiken, and I wasn't 100% sure who they were in that moment. It wasn't good. I met Amanda Aiken and she signed my thing. You were a Sprout at the time, true. But she signed my thing. Like the little they had posters for us that they were able to sign. And she was signing it. I'm like, hi, it's nice to meet you. And she's like, oh, it's nice to meet you too. How are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm doing good. I really like your dress. And she goes, oh, thank you. And we talked a little bit. And then we moved over. And Jason Charles Miller was sitting next to her. I went, hello, it's nice to meet you. And he goes, hi, it's nice to meet you. How are you doing? Are you having fun? I was like, yeah, I'm having a good time. Are you? And he goes, yeah. Are you going to the Primals concert? I went, yeah. Are you going to be there? And he went, yeah. I went, okay. For context, he sings a lot of the music in 14, and he was on stage singing at the concert. Hey, little Meg. Mama the introvert doing her best. Mama the introvert who doesn't know who the fuck she's talking to. And because when I was there, Teeny had told me, oh, those are some of the people who work on the music, who like do the music. And I was like, oh, okay, that's awesome. I'm standing there and I'm just like, hi. Hello. I like your hat, sir. Oh man. So then at Gateway, he had a table and he was doing like signings and stuff like that. And I had promised Zell, we're gonna get him something signed by Jason Charles Miller. So I'm there. I'm getting it signed. I'm there to get it signed for Zell. And I'm telling myself, okay, we do not bring up how we embarrassed ourselves at FanFest. We don't do it. We don't do it. We're just not going to bring it up. We're going to say hello. We're going to ask how he is. We're going to say thank you for his hard work, because now you know who you know who the man is. Just going to be nice. And the requesting the signature goes fine, and pleasantries go fine, and there's a lull. There's a quiet moment in the conversation. And I panicked. I just straight up panicked. And I went, so I actually met you at FanFest a couple years ago. And I'm like, and I really embarrassed myself. I'm so sorry. And he goes, oh, no, that's fine. I wanted to die. I wanted to just fall into a hole. He made a joke when he was signing the thing for Zell, and it was funny, and I laughed, and I said, okay, thank you so much. Have a good day. And he said, yeah, you have a good time. And I ran. I ran back to Tina and Kage, and I'm just like, well, I have embarrassed myself once again. And they were like, oh, I'm sure it's not that bad. I'm like, no, it was. So, you know, Jason Charles Miller is a good dude. He's a good, kind man. And he's very nice, even though I embarrassed myself horrifically in front of him twice. He's very nice. Mama, if you were offered a 2-year contract to sing music for Final Fantasy, would you take it with full heart? Absolutely. Are you kidding me? I would cry. I would cry. Absolutely. Mama, the girl failure. I cannot beat these allegations. They are true. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Sorry, just had to rip out a hangnail with my teeth because it was bothering me. I know if I met my idols, Mama and Auntie, despite wearing a full suit of knight armor, I'd be giddying and happy like a child meeting Spider-Man. That's adorable! That would be so cute! That would be awesome. See, you'd be doing that, and I'd be like, hi! It's great to meet you! Now what do I do? What do you mean people want to talk to me and meet me? What the fuck? What am I doing here? What do you mean people think I'm interesting? Oh, what the hell is that? I'm gonna be right back. I'm apparently getting a phone call. Hang on. Okay, well, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. The problem is, I'm getting stuff shipped to me because, my job has decided that instead of a Christmas bonus, they're just gonna have us pick from a catalog and then ship us things. And I got the notice that it is being shipped today for mine. And that was a phone call from somewhere, from like Jersey. I'm just like, I don't know if that has something to do with this. On the off chance it does, sorry, my mic decided to flop itself over. But on the off chance it does, I should probably answer that. And looking back on it, it is 20 after 7 at night. That's not going to be anything good. I should have let the voicemail catch it. Oh well. Oh well. Imagine Mom comes back, hey guys, I have to end stream, I'm sorry. I mean, that's what would happen if it was an emergency. At least you're getting a bonus. Top Boss told the service that nobody's getting bonuses this year. Hi, Solar. I'm not getting a bonus. I am not getting a bonus. Instead of a bonus, they sent a link to everybody and said, hi, here's essentially a digital catalog. You have $50. You have $50. Pick stuff out. So I got a set of stemless wine glasses because I have no wine glasses right now. And with the last little bit of money that was left, I did a donation to the Trevor Project. I'd prefer just cash, quite frankly. What is... Mama drinks wine? I do. I like me an alcohol every so often. I do. Hang on a second. I'm going to disconnect, reconnect this. Okay. How we looking? There we go. The mouth wasn't moving as fast as I thought it should, so I was just resetting that a little bit. There we go. Mama's an Irish lady. Wine is in her veins. If it was being Irish, it would be either Guinness or whiskey. I don't drink very often. I don't drink crazy often. I have a bottle of wine in my fridge and it's not even open. I don't drink like ridiculously often, but yeah, no. Wine is more of a French thing. Exactly. Yeah. Mama has a courteous heart. I mean, they had a whole bunch of different options for charitable donations. And I was like, well, I guess that's what I got then. I don't know. Is Mama a this day's shit? I'm a drink to that. Some days it depends. It depends on how bad the day is. Sometimes. I really like sake. I need to try sake. We forgot to do that when I visited Teeny. No sake for me yet. That will change at some point. But I don't know what I'm doing with that. So I need a guide, especially warm sake. Again, I don't know the difference. I know like some kinds of sake is supposed to be warm. Other kinds of sake is supposed to be cold. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know things. Just thrown it. I mean, I could just go to the store. I could just walk to the alcohol store. They sell it. I could do that. I'm just not gonna. I don't buy alcohol super often. Specifically because a lot of times that's just extra money that I could spend on something else. Alcohol can be expensive. It can be expensive. So I usually don't have a ton of it on hand. I have the bottle of wine because I bought it right before moving, because it's actually from a winery local to where I used to live before, and I really like it. And I knew I wasn't going to be able to get any here. So I was like, I better go grab that. My mom was like, oh, you can just have, like, they sell it at Target. You can just have Target deliver it. I'm just like, Mother, that will be taking alcohol across state lines. I don't think you can do that. I feel like there would be some issues with that. I know a VTuber who had a very chocolate milk choice with alcohol, and it's very cute. Aw, that is cute. Yeah. Cognac? I don't even know if I said that right. Cognac? That's what it is, I think. Yeah, I don't think I've tried that. I've tried whiskey. I like it in things. I don't like it by itself. Which I found out when I went to Ireland and we did a tour of the Jameson factory, or distillery rather, not factory. We did a tour of the Jameson distillery. And it was really cool. It was really cool to see how everything worked and learn about the process. And then we got to the end of the tour and they were just like, and now we're going to do a tasting. And I went, uh-oh. Because I don't like alcohol by itself. I like liquor in cocktails. I do not like to sip it. And not only did we sip it, we had to hold it in our mouths for an extended period. And it was a bunch of different kinds. Like there was a scotch. There were like some from like a couple different ages, like barrel ages and stuff. And I got through it. I did it. I did my best. And then after that was all done, they were like, okay, well now, because you did the tour with your ticket, you get a free drink of the whiskey. You get a free little tumbler of whiskey. And I went, oh no, I'm just going to have to give mine away. And they said, and And if you would like, there is also an option where it is mixed with ginger ale. And I said, you know what? That sounds good. And that was good. That was tasty. That cut the burn and I was good. That cut the burn and I was good to go. That was yummy. Similar thing happened when we went to the Guinness place. I don't know if factory or distillery or brewery is the right word, because a lot of it was actually like historical stuff about Guinness over the years, like from inception to at that time, like stuff about their marketing, how the business had grown. You had the option of either learning how to pour it correctly or doing a tasting. I did the pour. I know how to pour a Guinness now. There's actually a specific way you are supposed to do that. Yeah, I don't think Cheese is talking about Kahlua, because Kahlua is more coffee than chocolate, and also it's not Japanese. But yeah, so I know how to pour a Guinness properly. There's a process to it because you're supposed to let the head rise properly. Otherwise, it's apparently gross. I don't know. All I know is that once again, at the end of the tour, they were like, and with your ticket, you get a free pint. And I tried a sip and I hated it. It was way too bitter for me. But the funny thing is that I was in Ireland with a bunch of other college kids because it was for my study abroad. We were just there we were in the country for a couple of weeks and then we came home. It was over the summer. And I had said on our trip over to the Guinness place, bitters and lagers are an acquired taste, apparently. I'm a little baby. I don't like things that taste too bitter. I love a good cocktail. I like ciders. I like sours. I don't like beer. I just don't like beer. It's icky, in my opinion. I tried a pale ale or something like that. I was like, well, it's light. Maybe that'll be okay. Nope. Did not like it. So imagine the closest to beer thing that I enjoy is a cider or a sour. And they're like, here's a pitch black Guinness. And I'm like, fuck. And I had mentioned on the way over, when we were all like the group of us just chit-chatting and everything, I don't like drinking beer, but I love using it for cooking. I like beer cheese. I love beer cheese. It's yummy. And yes, Merc, that's what Cheese said. She said it's chocolate nigori, yeah. Sweet and sour, all right, but I like a bit of the ocean in my food. No, that's fair. That's like one of my favorite things with chocolate chip cookies is being able to taste a little bit of salt with the chocolate chip cookies. It's yummy. That's how I make it anyway. Mama likes beer cheese. I do. It's yummy, especially with pretzels. But yeah, so I had told everybody, this entire group of college kids, cider is amazing. Yes, good shit. But I had mentioned this to the other college kids I was with. And one of the guys, because it was split almost evenly between girls and guys. And one of the guys was just like, if you don't want your pint, because we had known already, you get a pint with your ticket. Because they had like a little bar at the top of the building. And it was like all windows around the side so you could see over Dublin. It was lovely. It was lovely. But part of it was you go up there and you get a free beer. And one of the guys was like, if you don't want it, can one of us have it? And I said, yeah, no, if I don't like it, it's up for grabs. And the guys were like, okay, got it, okay. So we get through the tour and everything, and we get up to the Skyview bar place, and we all get our beers. And I take mine. And and all the guys in the group, we were not a massive group, but the guys in the group, there's like 3 or 4 of them, were like standing in front of me just staring. Just waiting to see if they got a second free beer. And I take a little sippy, and it's real bitter. I'm like, ooh, no, yeah, that's not for me. And I hold it away from me, and just hands. just hands, like grabbing it. One of them got it and just downed it. I'm like, okay. Glad you enjoyed. I'm like, okie dokie, I'm gonna look at the view now. Mom in a world of alcohol. Not even in a world of alcoholics. It's a bunch of college guys and there's a free beer on the line. That's not a world of alcoholics. That's just being smart with your money. Weren't the girls clamoring for the beer as well? No, they were a little less upfront about it. They were just enjoying their drinks and sipping it and watching the guys be stupid. It was the guys of the group specifically that were really going for it. Apparently Brits like Guinness warm. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm more of a German beer kind of guy. I just can't with beer. I like cider. I like sours. I can't with regular beer. It's too bitter for me. I'm a whittle baby. Guys being dumbasses, girls watching the free entertainment. Yep. There actually was a even dumber guy that none of us knew at the bar, just sitting at the bar. So the way a Guinness pour works, according to the Guinness people, I can't say what your local bar or whatever might do, but according to the Guinness people at this place, the way it's surprising that college guys are known for clamoring for beer. I mean, these guys were. I'm not saying as a monolith. I just mean that these guys wanted a free beer, and I knew a lot of guys in college who liked beer. It just makes sense. I don't know. Anyway, there's the way that they told us that you're supposed to pour a Guinness is that you have the special Guinness cup, you have the pint glass, and you angle it so that when you pour, it is hitting at an angle. And you get it most of the way, and then you slowly tilt it up, and then you let it sit. You just let it sit and let it process and let the head rise to the top. Once the head has risen to the top, you top it off with a little bit more beer. And that's how it works. But you have to let it sit, and you have to let it wait. You have to let it sit. You have to let it sit. You gotta let the head develop. And we were, at one point, me and a couple people in our group were just watching. There was this dude sitting at the bar who didn't want to wait because the bartender poured the Guinness and set it down so it could wait. And this guy sitting across the bar would reach for it, and the bartender would move it out of the way. It's like, no, you gotta wait. And the guy would pull his hand back, and the bartender would go do something else, and the guy just started reaching for it, and the bartender would be like, no, you gotta wait. And this just repeated over and over again. And we're sitting there just like, interesting. No, he just wanted his beer. Guy just wanted his drink. And the Guinness people are just like, no, we are professionals. You're not doing that. Oh, man. I've heard that there's woman beer. But it's mostly cider and coolers. I don't think that's a woman beer. I think that's just people like different things. I know women who like regular beer. I know guys that don't. It's just, I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's just people having different tastes. Pointlessly gendered. Exactly. I have an embarrassing story about cider. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna switch over to the game. I've been chit-chatting for a while. We got a game to play. Ah, fuck. Put myself in the wrong spot, and I'm bald. Thank you for the bald, Mac. Slept terribly last night, so I'm making up for it by staying up extra late. That's how you do it, Charlotte. little bit of just resetting the sleep schedule. It's fine. I've tried to do stuff like that. Like when I have a long trip or something, I've tried to reset my sleep schedule and it never works. It works out very poorly for me. It sucks. I missed so many of these streams because of time zones, but not today. Well, congratulations. Yeah, I did do the most recent Monami thing, but congratulations. You are here in time for trial. All right. We shouldn't have any skills because we don't hang out with the same person enough time to unlock said skills. So no skills. That's okay. Y'all ready? For anyone who doesn't remember, what the hell? What the hecky? What is happening? What is happening right now? Uh-oh. It stopped connecting to the controller. It is now on WASDA. That's interesting and not good. We're just going to close out the game and reopen it. That's fine. That works. That works. I don't know how to fix it when I'm in that menu that doesn't have access to the menu. There we go. Honestly, I think it's just because the controller went to sleep because I was yapping so much. I think that's all it was. Controller dead. No, the controller's alive. It just DC'd because I was talking too much. That's all. That's all. That's all. Skills? I thought this was a puzzle game. It is. The skills are to give you different options and ways to do it, you know? You know. Oh, man. I attended my best friend's cousin's quinceañera, I'm assuming. And while they're doing the salute celebration, I obviously don't speak Spanish. They handed out fancy glasses of apple cider. I downed it mid-toast. And my friend was like, what are you doing? Oh, that's gross. That's gross. Don't do that. Just pretend you still have it in the cup at that point. We don't need that. This is our fourth time. I panicked, okay? That's still gross. I didn't know that about DanganRonpa. Yeah. The skills are from hanging out with different people. So if you hang out with someone enough times, that unlocks their skill. And most of them have 2 skills. You hang out with them a lot. You get the options to hang out with them a lot. Do we have game audio? We do. We do. I just forgot to unmute it. Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you, Charlotte. I appreciate you. I was comparing this game to the nonary games. So they're done by the same people. If I don't know if Tame DanganRonpa did nonary, but I know Spike Chunsoft did. So they're put out by the same people. And there's a reference kinda. There's a little bit of an escape room thing in this chapter actually. But no, they're handled differently from what I understand. I've never gotten to try the nonary games. Same publisher, but it's Uchikoshi instead of Kodaka. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's published by Spike Chunsoft, but it's not made by the same team. Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you. They're great, and all of them are on Steam. Yeah, I believe I have them on my wish list and on Throne. Because they look good.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
This means I have a new saving goal. I do update it whenever there's a Steam sale. I try to. Oh.
I'm sure you guys are
I think I can turn the game up a tiny little bit.
But let's get revved up and
Let me know if this
ready
is
to
too loud.
go.
Let me know if this gets too loud, okay?
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I mean, you appear to be made of mostly fluff, so.
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru.
Monokuma is a bit louder than Mama? Okay.
Protect me.
I'll turn it down a little touch. Hello, Kieran! Slanesh approves of things being loud. It's all good. Perfect. No, I just don't want to be, I don't want it to be so quiet you can't hear it over me, but I also don't want it to be so loud you can't hear me, if that makes sense. But it's weird because Cheese was saying that Monokuma was a little bit louder than me, but according to the audio mixer, it shouldn't have been. That's so weird. I don't understand anything anymore, clearly.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
You definitely are tempted by curry.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Yikes.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Yes. So, yes. Kazuichi, we were on the same side of the building, going to the same fucking place at the same time. Jesus. I've almost given up fiddling with the audio settings for my streams. There's always something that doesn't sound right. Right! Literally every time. It's ridiculous.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
We were coming from the same building. What is wrong with you?
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Thank you, Sonia.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
Right. She just also doesn't have virgin blood.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
Akane, we need to talk about how you describe things.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
Karen, thank you for the stream streak. We're going streaking. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the stream streak. It's good to see you. I said hi earlier, but hi again. How goes the model painting?
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
Taking a break from it at the moment, very tired from the work week. No, I feel that. I'm with you there. I understand.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
Akane, we need to talk about this. This is part of it.
Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly.
What?
So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Women can kill people using blunt force trauma if they want.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel.
The what?
We need to think about this seriously.
Chiaki?
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
2 of the 3 killers so far have been girls. Yeah! Uh-huh. Yeah.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Why are you phrasing it that way, Kazuichi? What the fuck? Why are you like this? Oh, right. If you weren't here last time, Nagito learned stuff about the class and now he's being a dick to everybody. He also revealed that Hajime has no ultimate talent. Hajime is the only non-ultimate. He's from the reserve course, which you just have to pay a lot of money to go to, and then technically you're going to Hope's Peak Academy. So he started being a dick to Hajime because Nagito loves Hope and he loves the ultimates, and we are a pretender to the title. So he started being an asshole to Hajime, and then we noticed he was being an asshole to literally everyone, which is a little weird.
Well, the weapon.
We are a false idol, literally. Jesus Christ.
What the heck, you guys? The weapon. You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Oh, we're going. Yeah, as far as what looks like a weapon, they're gonna say it's the hammer.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
The pillar, huh?
Yes, the perfectly preserved and well-conditioned mallet or the bloody broken pillar. Yeah.
And beat the crap out of him.
Disagree.
No, that's wrong.
Disagree, there was blood everywhere but the hammer. I'm sorry, Kazuichi, but you're too stupid. Please go
I can't
home.
accept that hammer was the murder.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
Because you're the one who said it and you're a dumbass.
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. just like human blood, right?
That's where I know Akane's voice actress. She was in Rurouni Kenshin. Oh, neat. Real pity what came out about the creator of that.
If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
When?
Why?
And why? That
Well,
too.
Obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
There's about to be another murder right here in this courtroom.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Hi, Danny! Hello! We just started. We just started the trial. You are just in time.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Yeah.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
There's going to be another murder. There is about to be another murder. I was chatting with manager son. Did that go okay? How is she feeling? I know you said she hasn't been feeling great lately.
I thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
I'm gonna take this man out back and remove him from the situation. We should get his ass. I agree. She's doing well. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Yay. Have some notes? Oh, fuck yeah. I love notes.
Seems that was
Sure,
almost
buddy.
time.
Yeah. He called Sonia a garden tool on the low. He called Sonia stupid. He straight up said that we should go with something that even Miss Sonia will understand. He called Sonia dumb.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
I know the answer to that. Hate this guy. The worst thing about Kazuichi is that he's like 2 steps away from being like a red-pilled incel, but unfortunately he has some heart to him and he's just really dumb and awkward. So unfortunately.
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
I know the answer to this, but they don't.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
I like Kazuichi a lot, but that boy has issues. Most of his issues boil down to being desperate. He's so desperate and it gets in his way constantly. If he would just chill the fuck out, he would be fine. They're gonna look at it from different angles. Oh cool, they got the shadow bringers.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
And the floor also.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Girl, we couldn't lift it.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar.
See, this is 3 times a trial occurred in my mind having experience related to the items of the crime.
Even if you used 100%
Damn.
of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
That's true, Gundam. It's too heavy.
We tried to move it, right?
Mm-hmm. It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy.
I know how hammers work. If it was used, there would be noticeable imprints on it. Uh-huh.
But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
But he's the one who's dead, Akane.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
Finally, the appearance of Justice Hammer 5. We've been waiting. We've been waiting for so long.
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then who killed him?
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
I'm in pain. I'm in pain. My head hurts.
What the heck?
But It does bother me a little. That word. Unaliving. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
I think she's trying to say he lifted the pillar, and then someone made him sleep, and then it crushed his head. Except she backed down immediately, so I don't think that's what she's saying. The DanganRonpa danger diagram. Yes. Nekomaru could have blocked the pillar to save someone else. True. That's true.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
That's true. You could try to knock it over.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all.
No.
All right. It's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
She can't.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Did she just call herself out like a Pokemon? Okay. Good for you, I guess. Alright. I think I know which thing I need.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Oh, it went too fast.
Was not lifted. Beating him with it is beyond
There we
a
go.
dream.
Leroy energy
What
for
about tipping the
real.
pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Nope. I think I know where I need to
Even
put it.
I could probably tip it over.
You sure?
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl. I'm getting hella excited.
Still dislike the pillar of marble dense metal, but a literal fucking high impact explosive did nothing.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Are you sure?
If the pillar
Are you
was not
sure
lifted,
that it was the pillar?
beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's
The problem is I know things that you don't know. Haha! Teeny, thank you for the streak! Thank you,
Nekomaru was
thank
crushed by the pillar,
you!
And there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Fragments?
Mm-hmm. I know things you don't, princess. True. I know things that Hajime doesn't even know. I know the things that Nagito knows. I know things that Nagito knows. And that includes why he's being a dick to everybody all of a sudden. I know the things that Nagito knows. Maya, get out of that head. He's crazy. He is. No, you're right. Kage, hello. Thank you for the streak. I appreciate you hanging out so much. Oh. There it is. The emotional damage tried to juke it. They tried to juke us. Excuse me. 2 more mama streams and I get 15. Oh man. Hi Key, I feel like Nagito would unironically call us his little kittens. I get why you would say that, Cheese, but Gundam straight up called Sonia a kitten earlier, so. Nagito didn't do that. Gundam did it in text. Gundam did it canonically. Actually, no, it wasn't just Sonia. He referred to all the girls as kittens, I believe. I think it was this chapter. Thank you for the Newt Moonlight.
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
Gundam is speaking to his royal consort. I think he was I believe it was pluralized, so I think he was referring to the girls in general. I also read once that Byakuya's VA did on Twitter once, "What's wrong, kid? You barely touched your Travis Scott burger." I love voice actors, man. I love voice actors. So many of them are just silly little guys and gals and non-binary pals et al. Just hanging out, being goofs. It makes me so happy. I follow a bunch of voice actors on social media, and it just makes me so happy every time I see them just being silly with people. I'm just like, yeah. Hell yeah, you have the power to make magic with your vocal cords. Why not be silly? Alejandro Saab is also now Deadpool. I saw the trailer, but I wasn't able to have the audio on at the time because I was on a call for work. I gotta go rewatch it. Oh my god, good for him. Good for him. I'm happy for him. I'm so happy for him. Oh, that's amazing. That is fantastic. Good. Good.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
No, it's okay, Sonia. It's an understandable mix-up to have. Also, I need to point this out. I'm so sorry. He fits comics Deadpool. I agree. Also, I am so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I have to point out something horrible. So you see the stack of boxes to the left of Sonia that have the hearts with the design on them? Do you see the one at the top that's partially cut off by a bit of the scenery? No, Maya, no. Okay, Teeny sees it. It's not just me. Thank you, Teeny. Thank you, Teeny, for validating me.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder
Yes, Cheese, exactly. Yes, Solar, exactly. I'm so glad it's not just me. Why did they put that pattern on it? Why would they do that?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
Shut up, Kazuichi. You were stupid first.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive
I didn't even
that
see it until now. It's one of
Nekomaru
those
was killed
things
by that
where it
pillar.
gets put in the right angle and then you can never unsee it. And I had to inflict that curse on everyone else so I didn't have to suffer alone.
Why are you so certain about that?
Also, is Sonia's last name always Nevermind? Yes, because Sonia is a whole bunch of Nirvana references in a trench coat. Her last name is Nevermind. She's from the Navasilic Kingdom. Absolutely. Yes, her last name has always been Nevermind. I see two things. Ooh, what else do you see?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that instinct is wrong. Can
She
we?
went to in vitro middle school. Yeah. I mean, that is an item in the game that you can give to people, the rose in vitro. It's like a little rose in a test tube. A boy. Yeah. Yeah. Moonlight understand. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate, Mac. And the oh, I hit a button. And the stretchy. Oh, thank you. My back clicked a little bit. Nice. And also, thank you for the bulb. Thank you for the bulb. I appreciate it.
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Drink water, lose hair. Aw, shit. Is that how that works?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, same as usual.
Uh-oh.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
Once again, Nagito is being a dick for reasons that are unknown to the cast. He's losing hope in the ultimate hope. It isn't that he's lost hope in the ultimate hope. It's that he's losing patience with the ultimate students.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
Fuyuhiko over here like, I liked you more when you were crazy.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Damn. Why is that a hard line?
What
you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough.
They fixed him by leaving him broken. Oh no.
But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
And he is correct. It is the pillar combined with the ultimate weapon.
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Everyone else has seen the ultimate weapon. Tee-hee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. It's Monokuma. Nope. Nope, nope. But I can say, everyone who has been here in chat the last couple DanganRonpa sessions, you have seen the ultimate weapon. The ogre? Nope, it is not the statue of Sakura. Nope, nope. Nope, nope.
You've seen it?
That's right.
Is it Mama? Yes. Nah, I'm kidding. But no, yeah, you've seen it.
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
No. No, you are not.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
Buddy.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
Oh, okay, Gundam. How about you sit down and have some chalky milk, buddy?
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Aw, hell, they're flirting.
I see.
Like, look at this kid. Look at this kid. Sonia not only went along with his silliness, but also yes-anded it. She yes-anded his goofiness in a way that gave him a direct compliment, and he immediately turns into a puddle. Look at this boy. Look at his entire face being red from chin to forehead. Look at him. He's hiding in his scarf. They're so cute.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
You're not liking it because the girl you like is flirting with another guy in front of you.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
Also, as usual, if you know the answer for certain, don't blurt it out in chat. But if you are making guesses, if you have a guess, say it in chat. Say it in chat so you can then say later if you were right or not.
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
Yeah, he's losing patience. Spoilers are the worst. Spoilers are bad, but I encourage guessing. I encourage guessing. So if you know it for sure, don't say, oh, it's this. But if you don't know for sure and you're like, oh, maybe it's this, that's fine. Bro needs a therapist. Bro needs more than a therapist, Teeny. I told you what's wrong with him. I told you what's wrong with him. The man needs more, or the boy needs more than just therapy. Also a bit of chemo, he's been doing that. That's why his hair's that way, theoretically. Nagito needs saving. Nagito just needs a lot of things. Nagito needs things to stop being terrible for him all of the time.
Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Oh, yep, there it is. Twist the knife.
Except for Hajime?
Oh shit, he didn't tell everybody else yet.
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right?
You bitchless fuck, literally. Fun fact, since we were talking about ships and fanfics before, and I mentioned that Nagito and Hajime is a popular ship, but it's usually bad, there is one fanfiction that the DanganRonpa fandom is like known for. It is in fact a Nagito Hajime fic. It is in fact real bad. So... Oh no. Yeah. It was bad enough that for a number of years, because there were multiple, like a good chunk of years between Danganronpa 2 coming out and the other 2 games coming out for a long time, that was the thing that the Danganronpa fandom was kind of known for, unfortunately. I remember Mom mentioning it. I'm more surprised I haven't seen it yet. I'm not giving you search terms. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing that to you. I care too much.
Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
Correct.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower.
Thank you for the hip
It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Girl.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Into the corner with you.
Faux show.
Oh no.
I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
She's trying to be hip with the kids. She is. She is. The 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. What do you think that means? What do you think that means?
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Okay, I have to remember. I have to remember what the correct thing is to negate it.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
She's Angie locked in. I'm not Angie locked in. I'm just thinking real hard, trying to remember what the correct negation is.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape
I
Tower
think it's this.
are actually the exact same place.
Nope. I was wrong. Fuck. The walls, maybe? Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. Yeah, thanks, Teeny. I think I just got it. I think I just got it because of Teeny. Thank you, Teeny.
Are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
I think so. I think so. We will find out, Teeny.
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
See, this is the issue. I know all the answers. I just don't know the correct... Yeah, see, I just don't remember the right negations.
Damn it!
I don't
In
remember.
truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Hey, oh, what? Wrong button. Okay, hang on. Nope, that's not it. Oh! Okay. Yep. Okay. I misremembered it because of the weird-ass way that it describes the clue. Instead of same layout or something like that, it's just strange feeling. Very helpful. Thank you, game.
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
I mean, the walls are different. The designs on the floor.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape
What?
Tower
What are we,
are
zodiac
actually the exact
signs?
same place.
Maybe. There we go.
No, that's
Accidentally
wrong.
clicked it and lost me some time, but it's fine. It's only 15 seconds.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Sonia, what?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Kazuichi, what?
I mean, doesn't it seem strange?
What? Yeah. Girl, huh? Yeah. Fun fact, Novoselic is so small, it doesn't show up on maps, and yet somehow it is feasible for them to have the military might to take over other countries.
When we went to Great Tower from Great Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall.
Correct.
But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
Do you guys got any theories for how this could be?
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something.
That's what Cheese said, yup. Why would anybody be afraid of a small island nation? A wizard did it, you're right. Absolutely correct. Central Tower rotates 180 degrees. That is an
If
option.
it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Cheese, I'm so sorry, but Nagito is calling you out.
Does that mean he's wrong? Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Bow down.
She just told me to bow down. Holy
Then how
shit.
about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
How?
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it.
What?
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
Yeah, the pillar and all the fragments and the oil slick would have had to be moved to look exactly the same. How?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Baby girl, that is not a phrase you should be repeating, given your station.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Come on. As expected of a princess, she's overcoming my arguments with great confidence. I need to counter her remarks and wait for an opportunity to refute her.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
Yeah, he can't do shit.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power, the pillar,
Oh,
the body,
shit.
everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
No, there's definitely a hole in what she just said. I need to show her the evidence that contradicts that. I think it's the oil
Seems you
spill.
have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo
Give it
Bear.
a second.
The pillar, the body, everything at the crime.
There it is.
Allow me to
I was
cut
right.
through those
I was right. Monokuma be like, that's right. I would never move a dead body.
Pillar
Exactly.
is possible. But it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
I don't know why I went from my usual bullshit voice from Monokuma into Meowth from Pokemon, but there we go.
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, The oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible. No matter
Team
how you
Rocket, that's right. Team Despair, that's right.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
That's okay, Sonia. You're trying your best.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Shut up, Kazuichi.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
I have an idea. No way the two houses move. Who knows? This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. Fuck, now we have to ask Nagito for a favor.
Hey, Nagito.
That face.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
So you're letting me talk finally? Unfortunately, we have never been able to keep Nagito from talking, except for that one time where he was crazy enough to shut up when told to shut up, and then refused to speak until told he could speak again, because he was being petty.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about... It was a life-threatening game.
I see.
Our secret trainer is Sonia, probably. Ooh, why do you think that?
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you? That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you.
She has money, and I don't think she's a total dumb blonde considering how well she can plan hangouts and negotiate without disagreements. Oh, okay.
At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
I think she's figuring it out. The two houses do move? Not quite. Not quite. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Buddy, no. What doesn't make sense in this picture? A lot of things. For example, there's nothing on the far end over there. Which, as far as we know, there should be.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
The map layout? Per our map layout. Or at least how we comboed the maps. Because remember, Monokuma gave us the Grape and Strawberry House maps separately. We're the ones who put them together like this. So, what's up with that? What if the two houses are the same pillar? Kage's getting close. Kage's getting close.
No Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. Well, another example is that the final dead room is supposed to be on the first floor. So how are we above the trees?
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. Angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
The hallways are on top of each other.
It's not.
That is
Are
a
you saying that
good
Grape House
call,
is merely an illusion
Cheese.
spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve
I was in
simple
construction, I
mysteries
see
like
things.
this.
Yeah.
It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Stop being rude.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Stop being rude. Bro is so mean, he is. The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Where he just fucking spawned in? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor.
He got
of
the
Grape House.
drop on us. Mm-hmm. Cheese has got it figured out, I think.
I'm asking you just to be safe.
Because the buildings are on top of each other. Good job, Cheese.
Top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. So, with what Cheese is figuring out and with what the characters are figuring out, what do you think is the ultimate weapon? Based on these things that are getting figured out, what do you think is the ultimate weapon? I'm the main pro tag. Congratulations. Ah, fuck. The elevator crushed his head. Well, he was on the floor. He was on the floor. Surprise! Yeah. He was on the floor. He wasn't under the floor. Ah, shit. Forgot that a bonus one popped up there. Whew, almost missed that. That would have been bad. Are they the same building or different? They're the same, as Cheese discovered. Trying to get ready for work, but also locking in on the mystery. You're doing great. Question 3. How are they positioned with each other? Cheese discovered it. They're stacked.
It's all coming together.
So from the bottom floor, it goes grape floor
I know the
1,
secret
grape
of the
floor
funhouse.
2, grape floor 3, strawberry floor 1, strawberry floor 2, strawberry floor 3. Stacked? Money? I wish.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took
I was
from
writing that they are
Strawberry
the same structure.
see
Yes,
Great House at
yes,
all.
I had misunderstood what you meant, but yes, they are the same structure. They're just vertically the same. They're stacked on top of each other.
So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House.
It's a tower now.
Which means
Yeah.
Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two
That's why you
different
can't enter.
three-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located are the floors above.
See! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Yeah, you can stack different shapes on top of each other, Kazuichi.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't
Yup.
it?
Yup, that's how it's stacked.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
I do not like being kuma'd.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then, it's true? The building was really like that?
Oh, geez. Swallowed down the wrong pipe a little bit there. Eh.
That's right! Those two houses exist
Excuse
on
me.
different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
She's already figured
Just like
out this
Strawberry
part.
House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
I will drop kick you and feel
Alright, then.
nothing.
I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
She is so not into him. Oh no.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Okay, Goofy movie. She knows what he is. Yup.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
Yeah.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Oh God.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You told me so in the spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Neither.
Just pick one of them.
A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Is it this one?
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Mechanical
It should be
body
possible to
and
construct
dummy.
a
So
dummy
it,
from
it has
spare
to be
parts.
saying no, it's not a dummy.
Magnificent, Gundam!
No fair!
I feel like it's the pillar. I feel like it's the pillar.
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
Sit back down, Soda.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna solve this mystery.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy.
Ah! Fuck. Shit.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Oh, this one probably.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Fuck.
I'm gonna solve this mystery.
Do
in
I need to
flash.
copy something?
Hurry up, dumbass!
His body was discovered in Grape Tower. The limbs were actually designed to be detachable. I guess this is it. The strange feeling again? It might be. It might
One of the
be.
bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Fuck. Gotta get to work. Leaving bets say the killer's likely Soda or Chiaki. I will keep that in mind, Cheese. Good luck at work.
Damn it!
I am. This is why I get
I'm gonna solve
annoyed.
this
It's just
mystery in
like,
a
but
flash.
I know what it is.
Hurry up,
I know what the answer is.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay, it was strange feeling. I was right at first. I was thinking, oh, it's strange feeling. And I was like, no, it wouldn't be the same one back to back. No, it was.
Nekomaru's body
I just
wasn't
overthought
dummy.
it like a
I can
fool.
prove it by Kazuichi's account.
Thank you, Charlotte.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower,
Stretch, stretch.
we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all... Excuse me. When I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Uh-oh. She ain't joking.
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
Mm-hmm.
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
That makes sense.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
Why is it disappointing that Kazuichi isn't the killer, Sonia?
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
She's so done with his ass, genuinely.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
What kind of device would move things to different floors in the same building? What could that be? A device like that? A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I can almost think of what it could be. I've got it. It's a coffee machine. You're right, Charlotte. God, you're smart. I feel like I've seen that before. A coffee machine. All right, let's do this. This is so stupid. These children are so stupid. Maybe an elevator? Yes, Kage. Yes, it is an elevator. Now I just need an R to appear. There's one. This is kind of intellect that watching Danganronpa playthroughs for 5 years will give you. Correct. Wait, really? Yes, Kage. Yes. It's literally just an elevator. There's a different elevator that they have been using this entire time in the same building. When the difficulty varies from hard to stupid. The thing is, when it's hard, it's usually because I just don't know the exact right phrasing they want me to use. Oh, man.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Yes.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
Oh, for God's sake.
It's the tower itself.
Thank you, Hajime.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
Correct. Hello, Doug. How you doing? We are dealing with the dumbest teenagers alive.
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator.
That's the actual reason that you had to wait to open the door. Because it had to call the elevator to the correct floor.
So
We're visiting the elevator. There's a body in the elevator. The tower is actually an elevator.
It all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the
I
other.
might be cooking with fumes, Maya. No, I think you're just overestimating these children. I might understand why Nagito is getting so pissed. Unfortunately, he's kinda right this time. Nagito rolled up like, I can't believe you guys are so fucking stupid. And everyone's like, why would you say that? Anyway, what's an elevator?
I see. You were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Yes, Akane, because it is an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator...
In every Danganronpa game, there are at most 2 brain cells. Yes. And one brain cell bounces between the protag and whatever investigation friend that they have at the time. And the other brain cell is held solely by the character that's there to fuck around and fuck things up for everybody. Yes. There are 2. One of them is held by the problem child. The other one is held by the protagonist unless he passes it to his buddy for that chapter. Is that not what we just said? Yeah, there's a lot of reiteration. Yes, Duck.
Then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
Sonia, I love you. I love you so much, honey. But fake doors are a thing you can make.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
I meme the meme and joke character tend to have a brain cell that he retrieves from the bank. True.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right?
If they're the same building, why do they have different names? It's science. You're right, Kieran. You're right.
But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Can we just call it the tower at this point?
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
Yes.
When you see people and things, Make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
Chiaki, what does that have to do with anything right now?
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
Fuck off, Kazuichi.
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
I love her. Chiaki is good. Chiaki is so good. She's doing her best with these guys. The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. Ah, the pillar. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common. They were all on the floor.
See,
They're on the floor because the floor is the part that's moving.
is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
Yes.
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Because they're fake doors.
The
They're
reason
two
is
different
because
fake doors.
That elevator has something unique about it.
Oh, for God's sake. Thank you for the stream, Streak Duck! A full week of streams. It's been lovely to have you. Something unique about the elevator. Only the floor moves.
See,
Only the floor moves.
so that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Because the doors are indicated for where it will go? Maybe. Perhaps.
Only the floor moved?
Mm-hmm.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
Because they're fake. So it's the opposite
Which means
of
on
the
first
VR
floor of
set,
Great
I
Tower,
guess.
The door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then where do the different floors lead?
They don't. They're not real doors.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Because what about the one on the top floor? What the fuck would that do if it led outside? There's nothing over there as shown in Nagito's picture, so you would just fall to your death immediately. You would just fall 3 stories with nothing below you but tree. She's the one cooking with fumes. She's doing her best with what she has been given in these children, in these other teenagers that are so stupid.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted
Chiaki is
personality.
investigator friend. She has been. Yeah, she's been Hajime's buddy as much as she can be. The set for the song Virtual Reality by Jamiroquai, where they made the walls move instead of the floor to oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant like a regular VR setup. I didn't realize you meant the song. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
All right,
Then
these
I'll
guys
take
are here.
Responsibility and gently caress you.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way,
Anyway.
what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Excuse me.
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use those parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
So knowing what we know, and knowing that it's an elevator, how was Nekomaru killed?
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. I love that they match each other's freaks so well. They do! They do! They're so cute. They are so cute together. My God. How can I break through this contradiction? Here we go. Only straight couple I respect. Damn.
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Oh, they are just trading sentences back and forth now.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct? Okay, let's see
The two
here.
houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Let's see, Kazuichi's account, Akane's
However,
account.
at both houses,
Humbling noise? Nope. Okay, Higo's account is just that he saw Nekomaru walking downstairs. Kazuichi's account. Compass Needle. It's that one. It's that one. It's that one.
if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
That is true.
which means your
Way to work, I was right, the fun house is an elevator. Yes, but now we have to figure out how the contact elevator works. Because if it did just go straight up and down, the tower elevator would be on the same side regardless, but they're on opposite sides, depending on which house you're in, with your back to the contact elevator. So how does that work? How does that work?
If the two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Boop.
No, that's wrong.
Because it doesn't move vertically. It moves stupid.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Mm-hmm. The elevator rotates 180, as Kazuichi said, so the thing just rotates. Well, it still has to go up, so it doesn't just rotate.
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the
Look at
building's
this.
perimeter as it rotated to
Look
the
at this
other side.
bullshit. Get rotated, idiot. Literally. But look at this bullshit. That's not a fucking elevator. That's a roller coaster. What the hell are we doing?
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, the thing about that, Fuyuhiko, is that we are in an amusement park. It just sucks.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
Yeah, because he's a bear.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear.
I was early.
So
I was
never
early.
human to begin with.
I was early.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
As expected of bears. Yes, yes. Bears are clearly duplicitous creatures.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
Bear derogatory.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my. I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Fucking Nagito is just like, oh my god. Maybe cut these kids some slack. They've literally only eaten a single bread and a bottle of milk in the past 3 days. You know what? No, that's a good point, Charlotte. That's a very good point. You make a good point.
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means? It's an 8-sided shape.
I see.
Holy shit.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides.
Nagito is hangry? They all are. But Nagito's pissed off for a different reason. Now hold on, it could be 6. Now, as for all the other trials, yeah, all the other trials, they have no excuse. This one in particular, they have the excuse of starvation. Yeah. Wow, Nagito. Yeah. Yeah.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
A place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably... Fuck, I'm trying to remember what the right thing to select is here. There we go. There we go.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
Because it has 8 sides to it, Fuyuhiko.
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Yup.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final.
Got another DanganRonpa playthrough I watched. Fuck the octagon. Yeah, no, this one's stupid. Trying to figure out the right spot to click on the image for this one is stupid.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Oh, thank you for the bald duck.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
So what do we think the ultimate weapon is then, with everything we know so far?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Yup.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of
I was
the
on to
funhouse
something.
from the
You were.
sewer.
You were. You just had a slightly incorrect idea of how it worked.
And then thought of a way to kill, making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
We need to prove who solved the Funhouse game, and I call that it's Chiaki. Maybe.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? The Ultimate Gamer would be good at puzzle solving, potentially. Oh, hey, it's the middle part. It's intermission.
Hiya!
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away.
I'm already used to insult and slander. There's no way I'll be hurt by a mere word.
Monami is a serious stupfatly.
That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stupfatly, huh?
That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stupfatly.
What? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious stupfatly.
Gotta clock in. Have a good day at work, Cheese. Good luck with your shift. All right. Before I save, I'm going to run and grab myself some water. I'll be back in just a second, so I'm just going to mute myself and come back. Literally, I'm like real close to the kitchen, so I'm not going to bother going on BRB. Be right back. Also, thank you for head pats. All right, we're good. I had to get my headphones back on before I unmuted. And save.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
It is, I guess.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
I think I might be Monomi, you guys. Same, yeah. Monomi just was like, I'm also in my 30s and in an office job.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy.
God.
Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
Teeny Monomi, why am I getting called out? Literally, Teeny Monomi is giving us advice for how to get through the workday.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to say frequently.
Monomi, the voice of a generation, truly. Okay, well now that I've been personally attacked.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon.
Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Yeah, Chiaki. Are you also just gonna push forward with a carefree so what attitude? Yeah.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
Yeah, I guess it is.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
And he's right.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Okay, so on the one hand, we have an improvement. He doesn't want to die anymore. On the other hand, hostility.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
A good boy, he is. If I remember correctly, he's actually a vegetarian, specifically because he didn't want to have to kill any animals for food. I'm gonna check. Hang on. I'm checking. Okay, so, I see. So, that was actually a fan theory. That is my bad. I am sorry. I did not intend to spread misinformation. It is a fan theory that Gundam may be vegetarian or vegan, but in actuality, he never says if he is or not. He just says that it makes him sad to see livestock that are being raised just to be killed. He thinks livestock makes him sad because he knows that they're destined to die. But he never says if he doesn't eat meat or if he does. Wow, Maya spreading lies on the internet. I know. But unlike many people who spread lies on the internet, I immediately admitted when I found out I was wrong. So I hope that gives me some points. Too late, shit.
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything.
Chat,
you know?
cancel the streamer. Aww. Is this it? We didn't even get to finish DanganRonpa 2.
Akane, you were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what to say. Yay! Teeny, why are you cheering at the idea of me being cancelled? I'm in a streaming group with this woman, and she's cheering about me getting cancelled. Well, guys, pack it up. Pack it up. I've been abandoned by my... We can do a comeback arc. Oh, shit. Okay, then you're going to need to draw me a ukulele asset. Just write 1,000-page doggy. Ugh, I don't wanna. Okay. No, I'll write myself a Google Docie. It will be 1 page, and at the top of the page it says, "Sorry guys, my B." Anyway, stream is next week. See ya. Can you play ukulele? I can blindly strum at it, but I don't know how to actually play it. I don't know the finger positions or anything for the frets. But I can blindly flail a hand at the strings and make noise happen.
Anyway, if the killer used the building
The
structure,
advanced techniques,
why don't
yes.
we think about how he used it?
Perfect.
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building's structure? Do you guys know? Can you tell? I'm going to keep an eye on the little timer clock. Do you guys know? Can you guess? Can you guess which one of these? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Falling? Correct. Kage is a genius as always.
That's it? I think he might have died from falling.
Kage is so smart.
Died from falling?
Why? I don't know why my closed captions changed Kage to God, but okay then.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
The strawberry floor if you open the door by messing with the door. Well, what we know about the tower elevator is that it will not move if it can sense any movement inside. It was determined that there were enough sensors that even just breathing or your heartbeat would trigger the sensors and it wouldn't move. The only way someone could be inside of the elevator while it's moving is if it was Nekomaru in his good night mode. If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Oh shit, he was asleep and doesn't breathe.
The door on the 4th floor.
Well, when he is in good night mode, it was found that he all of his functions just stop until the alarm goes off or he's turned back on.
They moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open.
Mm-hmm.
Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
I need to make it clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me. I know.
When the elevator is
I
on
know
the-
where
you
it
can't
should
get through the
be
door, it'd
for it to make
impossible.
sense, but we know how this has
After
been.
locking Nekomaru, they moved the elk and made use of the.
Hold on. Did you forget the... As long as there's a moving object in...
There we go.
No,
It
that's
did
wrong.
make sense. What joy. How different.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
She called Kazuichi a pest. This is a rough day for Kazuichi. Damn.
Now you're calling me a pest?
Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru was still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? A body has been discovered, yes. My god, yes. He's right there, Your Honor. Alright, let's see if I can remember how this works.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Again.
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh no. Oh no.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Nope.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Nope.
What about the oil on the floor?
Nuh-uh.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
What?
Crap!
Was I right the
If you
first
arrange
time?
it a certain way, you can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
There we go. I was right. I was right in the first place. I just overthought it and I thought I had to copy Chiaki's statement. Damn it. I was right in the first place.
Didn't
I knew it was the
doorknob have scrape
wire.
marks on it?
Oh, why am I like this?
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob,
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot. With
Oh,
that,
shit.
they
I
moved
clicked
the
it too early. I'm
elevator from
sorry.
the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Yup.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
I'm scared. Monokuma's being scary again.
the killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Sure you could. Maybe he woke up and started moving around too much. Maybe the weight was too much for the doorknob. It's easy.
Why? If Nekomaru is
We can
suspended
rebuild
in
him
midair like
bigger, stronger,
How do you get him to
thicker.
fall?
You're right, we can.
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Why thicker specifically?
Even if they
Reasons.
suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that.
Come on. What the heck?
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru
Ah, shit.
should have still been in sleep mode, right?
But he has an
Through those
alarm
words.
function, dumbass.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
I know I would be confused.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
Cause he heavy. He made of metal.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Probably not.
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Ah, I see where they're going. I see what they're getting at. The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power. Hua! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. These kids, an elevator. Also these kids, convoluted assassination attempt. Yes, they're only smart when it comes to committing crimes. Ah! Oh, wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru
It's
fell to
called a
his death.
special interest. You're right. You're right. Who am I? Who am I to shame someone's special interest in murder?
Do you finally understand now?
Will you shut the fuck up now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest.
Yes.
No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Glad we understand each other.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
We do not understand each other. We do not understand each other. Fuck.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Sonia is so good at handling this. She's like, you are, I need an adult, so do they. I do like that Sonia's like, okay, he wants me to be nice to him. I'm going to call him an asshole. Oh, he wants me to call him an asshole. I'm going to go back to being nice to him. Like, she's just going.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
Because she wasn't teasing you. She genuinely wanted you to shut the fuck up. The attempted adult is Monami. True.
This guy, he gets off on this.
Oh my god, Fuyuhiko might kill him. I hope he does.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. that doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was he collided with the pillar. I want to be part of all that. Yup. Literally, Sonia's response is like, oh, me being mean to you awakened a fetish? Yeah, I'm immediately shutting that down.
I see.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
What do you guys think? How do you guys think this happened? Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. Has someone changed the clocks? Ooh. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. Teeny is also saying changed clocks.
We headed for
All right,
Grape
let's see what
Tower.
options we have.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
They can't, though.
No, that's wrong.
You can't mess with the Nekomaru clock because it's a radio clock. It uses
the clock inside
radio
his chest
waves.
was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
That's what Kage and Teeny are saying.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Once again, Sonia does the big eyes at Gundam and he retreats. All she had to do was, no, please, I'm not lying. And he goes, oh, okay. maybe she lied. No, I really didn't. Okay. It writes itself. It just writes itself.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog
Future
food.
wife man, true. This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but why is this so cute? Because they're adorable. If that had been anyone else, he would not have cared. Exactly. Exactly. What was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. The mystery of how the clocks are different when one set of clocks can have the time changed and the other set can't. How could that possibly happen? What could have possibly been done to cause something like this? God. Jumpy. Jumpy. Speed. Question 1. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. What in the Run 3D? Yes. That is literally what this is. Yes. And I just permanently, when I play this game mode, have the speed up button pressed to my detriment at times. Whee! Ah! I jumped too early. I jumped too early. Everything. Yeah, no, we were just wrong about everything possible. What's an elevator? And Tokyo drifting, yeah. There we go. Didn't jump too early that time. Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? Well, you can't tamper with Nekomaru's clock, so very clearly the building clocks. Up, 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 up. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, no, I fucked it up. I went too fast. I went too speed. Yup. 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 Which house had the wrong time? Both of them. If they had the same time, they were both wrong. I've been stuck in an elevator before. People were more annoying than the actual situation. I've actually never been stuck in an elevator, luckily.
It's all coming together.
Very lucky for me.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
Ooh, unless.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
Yep, and we can't see outside and we're not getting the Monokuma messages, so we would have no way to check.
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
True, because you had nothing to check it against.
This is truly fantastic!
Oh, hell.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
It was packed. We got on. The doors closed. Instead of going up to the ground floor, it starts going down a bit. Oh, that's scary. Now he's getting excited, unfortunately. She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. Unless Maya fucks up which statement to contradict again.
Keep the time in the building.
What? Wrong button. Gonna check something. Kane's count. Heard the rumbling noise around 5:30 in the morning. So it's probably gonna be that one.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
What's a radio clock?
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
Nope. Ah. My B. My B. My B. My bad. My bad. My bad. I selected the wrong thing. My bad. I got too excited. I didn't give it a second.
7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Boop. Yep, I was just early because I didn't pay. I didn't give it enough time to cook. I pulled out a raw argument.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, the huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
Mm-hmm.
We heard that noise too.
Especially the Grape Tower people, aka the girls in Hajime, because they were on the same floor. Oh no, they were closer. They were closer. They were 1 floor up instead of 4.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
He called her by name.
Oh, well. That sound everyone
Oh
heard?
no!
I
Oh
cannot
no! He's
hear
in the
now.
chat! Oh no, guys! He's in the chat! Hello, Komaeda Nagito 12. Hello! How are you? Hello!
Huh?
Hopefully lucky. Luckier than me! That is not just a joke about the character. That is also a joke about my own horrific luck in general.
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pains.
But she was in the fancy room, which is fully soundproofed. If he gets lucky, does a bad thing happen to us? I guess we'll find out.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
So the clocks were off by 2 hours.
Excellent work, Akane.
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me because it is.
I see! Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30.
Hello there,
Maybe the sound
everyone.
was
It's me,
impact at 5.
Nagito Komaeda, in Mamamaia's Twitch chat. I tried to copy his laugh as best I could. Insert crazy eyes. Yes. The closest I can get is...
That means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
Mm-hmm.
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
Now, new toggle for me to draw. Despair.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a
I'm pretty
splendid success.
lucky actually
That's all
too
it
in real
means.
life. The amount of times I got hit in the eye, I should be blind or wearing glasses, which I'm not, and I literally indirectly catch flying objects based on luck itself since I can't see them, and dodge objects flying at my face without knowing. Holy shit. Well, I hope things aren't still hitting you in the eyes. That's very painful. I'm sorry you've had to go through that. That's terrible. My luck is bad and I'm very clumsy. I'm the opposite. And I wear glasses. I'm the opposite of all of that. I recently found out that Genius.com has lyrics for Nagito Komaeda on the Nintendo DS. What does that mean? I'm pure bad luck to my friends. Oh no. It's not happening anymore. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... Monokuma Taichi.
I see! That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they messed with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
Make us late.
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. This radio clock had the exact time.
That's right.
Oh, I am big.
Doing
Thank
so,
you, Moonlight.
The killer was able to lure him to the tower
Thank you,
by
Moonlight.
himself at the
I'm big
precise
now.
time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yep. I almost got hit by a pencil to the face and indirectly dodged it while stretching my neck. If I didn't, it would have hit my mouth or eye. Holy shit. That's like some ninja shit. That's impressive.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. I'm literally the real life ultimate Lucky student. You are. I'm happy question mark for you. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
What?
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's spot?
Wrong! Too bad.
What?
Liar! I'm right!
I've never even heard that phrase outside of this game.
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
I almost got isekai'd by a truck. That's not good. That's really bad. I'm glad you're okay.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Ryuhiko's going to say next.
Like I said, ultimate lucky student. Yeah. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Holy shit.
huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Or my guardian spirit is just that OP. Could be both. Could be both.
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge.
Booya-chan's such a good boy. He tries his best. He really does.
We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? I think I know who it wants me to pick. Because there's somebody who didn't come out when everybody was in the lounge on the boys' side.
You're the only one!
He's the only one that didn't come out of his room when the alarm went off.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
I'm actually starting to believe Geminis have some spirit twin or something that protects them. That'd be cool.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy.
But there is something weird about the people who were there.
You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
What does that mean?
If I may be frank,
No, you're Nagito.
even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I just realized who the culprit is. Oh, don't say yet. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? I know what it is. Okay. Yep. Okay, I'm right. Hooray. Okay, and then we're just gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Oh no! Oh no! No! Shit. Dang it. I was gonna use that. Ah, heck, I was gonna use that too. Let's just get rid of that for now. Okay, here's an E. Here's an E. I can see things you guys can't. Dude, I hit the fuck. I hit the fuck. Yep. I'm so good at English, you guys. What? I can't spell. I'm so good at English, but I can't spell. Where's a U? There's a U. Too bad the other half already died. Deluxe rooms, right? Correct. They were in the deluxe... Shit. They were in the deluxe rooms, which means they couldn't hear anything because the deluxe rooms are fully soundproofed. The deluxe rooms were fully soundproofed. But the thing about that is that there are 2 deluxe rooms on both sides, and they were all in use. I'm just gonna let that happen. There's no way for me to do anything about that clusterfuck. But they were all in use at the time. Oh, whoop, I do need an M. Whoopsies, I miscounted. I was right-ish, I used the wrong term. Yeah. That's all. Which is perfectly unnatural. And then, there we go. But yeah, it's the deluxe rooms. But the thing is, there are a total of 4. 2 on the girl's side, 2 on the boy's side. We know both of the girls that were in it. We know one of the boys that was in it. Who's the last boy that was supposed to be in a deluxe room?
Right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation. It may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Why must you be so? I know why you're being so mean to me. It's because I'm not an ultimate and you thought I was an ultimate and you think that now I'm worthless because I'm not an ultimate and I don't have an ultimate talent. I get that. I get your black and white worldview that either you got it or you don't, and now you know that I don't, and therefore I'm not worth your time. But maybe you can stop being mean to me. Nagito, please be careful. Please be careful. It hasn't been revealed yet. Please be careful. We don't want to spoil. There are a lot of people in chat that haven't played the game. I'm just guessing. Okay.
Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue and a decisive factor in identifying the killer. Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The guy who's sus. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. But yeah, unfortunately for all of us, he among us, yes. Unfortunately for all of us, Komaida in chat is correct. Maybe you should not understand because he's being mean. Yeah. But unfortunately, yeah, I know, Teeny. Not the good boy. Unfortunately, it was the good boy. It can't be true.
You're the only one.
It is true. I'm sorry.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
I'm sorry.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
Yep. And he's a shit liar.
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
That's how we know that everything Gundam said about demons in the underworld must have been true. He's a bad liar, but his delusions are different.
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while.
By the way, want to know why Nagito is like this? Oh yeah, no, we've talked about that. I've played through these games before. But Komaida, we are trying not to do spoilers. So thank you for asking first. Thank you for asking first.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing. Right?
We know he's sick in so many ways. Yup, he got dementia and cancer, and there's just shit wrong with him. That boy ain't right, true. Plus the luck cycle. He's just been going through it since birth.
If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
Did we do Gundam's free time events? We did a couple. We did one or two. Because I'm insane, and back in the day I did the post game until I got everybody's full friendship. I remember some more than others. I remember Gundam's because I love him. He's wonderful and adorable and just a sweetie pie. So I'll explain that. I'll explain his deal in a bit. I don't want to do that right now and derail.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Yep.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Yep. I didn't want to believe. I'm sorry, Teeny.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms.
But how does Gundam's blog factor into this? We did get to hear about his blog. We did get to hear about his cool blog about raising animals.
After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge.
Can't sneak past the lounge if someone's in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. I mean, he technically could have snuck back to his room while they were distracted with the clock. Maybe, but it looks like they were looking around a good bit, so maybe, big maybe.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out.
Yep.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
Yep, you can't hide out in the lobby area if you're worried people are going to check your room. Anyone who's ever tried to sneak out of their parents' house would know. I say as a person who never did that. I'm not even joking around. It's just true. Why is Hajime in the girls' room? Because there was one too many guys for the number of rooms on the boys' side, and there would be 2 spare rooms on the girls' side. So the girls were like, "Hey, Hajime, you're chill. Do you want to sleep on our side of the building?" And he was like, "Thank you. It would be nice to have a bed." And then he also chose to take one of the crappy rooms because he felt bad taking a standard when he wasn't one of the girls who should be there in the first place. The only reason the standard wasn't in use was because Akane genuinely wanted a crummy room.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Is it because his chest size is bigger than all the girls besides Akane? Yeah, he's honorary. It's honorary.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Man.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears.
Poor Sonia is right, Kage. They were being so cute.
That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Don't forget that Gundam's titties are even bigger. Oh my god, are they? Wait. Hold up, hang on. Hang on. This is important research. This is very important research. Are they? I'm checking. I'm checking right now. I'm going to the DanganRonpa wiki, which is through fandom, but it's the best I got. It's the best I got. Okay. Hajime Hinata. Characteristics. Chest size, 91 centimeters. Gundam Tanaka. characteristics. Chest size, 93 centimeters. Yes, his chest is 2 centimeters larger than Hajime, and Hajime has a bigger chest than most of the girls in the game. Very important research. Incredibly important research. My dark devas, I'm trying to sneak past Fuyuhiko, but my chest is clapping and alerting the guards. Has a bigger chest than Akane? I believe Akane has the biggest chest. I believe. Let me check. Let me double check. I think she's the only one that beats out Gundam. No, they're the same. She also has a 93 centimeter chest. Akane and Gundam have the same chest size. Holy shit. Man is stacked. He is. Under all that goofy bullshit that he does, the dude is actually kind of stacked. Which, I mean, makes sense. He's an animal breeder by trade. There isn't a limit on that. He talks about being sad about livestock and not wanting to spend a lot of time around them, but that doesn't mean he isn't working with, like, horses. You gotta have some amount of strength and body mass to stand up to that. Damn king, okay. Literally. Literally. What is this defense? The defense that Gundam is making is that between him and the hamsters, he would have been able to hear the alarm. That if he didn't hear it himself, his hamsters would have, and then awoken him to the disturbance.
Is that your argument?
Yes.
You bastard. Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now
It was
commence.
completely soundproof, though. That's why he's immediately getting called out, yes. That is why Fuyuhiko and Hajime are just like, dude. Like, look at him. Look at him. He's crumbling. The poor boy is crumbling immediately. He's bad at lying. The reason the delusions work is because he believes them. The delusions he can just spit forever because he believes them. And I will explain why. I will explain why, but later. I will explain why later. Pro tip, they're sad. But actual lies that he knows are lies, he can't lie to save his fucking life. The poor boy cannot lie.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected.
That's
by
awfully
all of you.
coincidental,
It
yeah.
seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out.
Oh boy.
Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Unfortunately.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime,
Uh-oh.
this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce.
Uh-oh.
Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
Chat, have you ever developed ulcers from boredom alone?
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
The problem is, Nagito specifically saying that is an actual concern. The boy has cancer. He might actually collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you. Didn't it?
So many things have happened to him, Hajime, but that is not the issue at hand.
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder.
Why are you laughing? Because I'm scared. Because I'm scared.
What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, Let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
Sonia wants him to be innocent so bad.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
If you were to adopt one of the students, which one would it be? Gundam. 100% it would be Gundam. Partially for backstory reasons.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct?
How about THH? Who is THH?
Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
The elevator. Trigger Happy Havoc? Oh, that one's hard because my favorite character in Trigger Happy Havoc is Chihiro, but the problem is I've played Ultra Despair Girls where you meet some side characters that are related to the characters from the first game, and I know for a fact that not only does Chihiro's dad love Chihiro so much, they actually have a fantastic parent-child relationship. So I couldn't do that. I couldn't take Chihiro from their dad. I couldn't do that. I just love so many of them. So many of them are good kids. If we're going by, oh, they have a bad home life, Byakuya is an easy pick, but he would hurt me in ways that could not be resolved by therapy. He would cause me emotional damage, the likes of which I have never experienced. He would.
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
If I absolutely have to pick someone, maybe Mondo. Maybe I'll pick Mondo. Yeah. Just be like, hey, buddy, you can do things that aren't being in a gang if you want to. I will support your dreams.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side.
Right. Honestly, Celeste might be a good option. She literally gambles because she was born in poverty. Yes, Celeste was in a very poor family, and that's a big part of the reason why she has the gothic Lolita persona that she has. But the thing about that is, I feel like it would end poorly for me. I feel like it would end very badly for me, actually. She wants a castle full of well-dressed twinks. I don't think I have room in that future. I don't think there's a place for me there. Goals. Yeah, she killed for that shit. Vampire twinks specifically. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If so, the human who used
But I'm not a vampire or a twink, so. She watched too much Twilight. She did.
For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
I'm not a vampire. I'm good. See, you're great. You're set. You're ready to go. Also, twinks and femboys are different. Because I know what you're referencing.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing.
Huh? Don't worry about it, Kamado. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson?
It's the same body type to an extent. To an extent. But they're not exactly the same thing. That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Here we go. Here we go.
That elevator was.
Being a twink requires a lot of effort. That, yeah.
Means of travel between the two houses.
I feel like I need to copy something later.
Your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was
What? What?
Grape House.
What's wrong?
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Nope.
Or if there was a secret passage.
No, fuck! Give me! Shit! I'm hitting all the wrong buttons! Fuck!
How much longer do you plan to let? Why don't we?
Nope, that's not the right button. That's. There we go. There we go. I just didn't hold it. I just tapped it instead of holding it like a fool. Like a silly bitch.
That elevator, the only means of travel. As long as that your assumption.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot
Okay.
There's no question that the.
It would have been different if
There we go.
secret passageway.
Got it. Because we know there's a secret passageway because Nagito used the secret passageway. That is how he spawned. I'm trying to think of how to describe and explain the difference, but there is one. Yeah, there is one. Cause like a femboy is a boy that can pass as a girl, if I understand. Like an Astolfo. Like an Astolfo type. But a twink is just a lithe, skinny, usually short, usually baby-faced boy. Which doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to dress femininely or pass or anything like that. It's a presentation thing primarily. It's a presentation thing primarily. Femboy is the type who likes to dress in a feminine way, I guess? That's literally Makoto. Well, I mean, if you max out friendship with Celeste, she says straight up that maybe she'll have Makoto be one of her twink butlers. So... Hello, Volwingy you. Welcome in. Welcome to your first time chatting here. I'm sorry. I'm imagining this is what the main topic of the class trial turns into. They'll get really heated about it. Yes. I agree with you. No, Nagito, that's not what a twink is. Twink is a mindset, femboy is a fashion choice. Oh, I like that. I like that explanation. I think that explanation makes more sense than my attempt. It's it's a vibe thing, right? Like you look at a character, like you look at Astolfo and you go, that's not a twink, that's a femboy. Yeah, it's a vibe thing. It's a vibes thing. It's all about how it feels. I don't know. I don't know how we keep getting here. We're about to have a logic dive in chat. Meanwhile, I look at Isaiah and that's a twink. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. Twinks are also usually gay unless the definition has expanded. Not necessarily. It's a I don't think so. I don't think it's a necessarily like sexuality based thing. It's a presentation thing, if that makes sense. I think. Typically they might be, but yeah, it's a presentation thing. You don't have to be gay to be a twink. It's like the I feel like it's like the femboy versus twink thing is like squares and rectangles. Not all squares are all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares, is how I think it works. You know, it's you know, is this making sense? I don't think I'm making sense, but also I feel like I am. I'm tired. But yeah, the pause. I had to think about it, Teeny. I had to think about it. I'm just like, wait a goddamn second, you're right. It all goes in the square hole anyways. It sure does. I love that video so much. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. Yeah. What do you prefer to be called by chat? I get called all sorts of stuff by chat. I get called Maya. I get called Mama. I get called Mother. I get called Mom. It works. Whatever works. Whatever works. The nice thing about Danganronpa is that nearly all the boys are twins, because apparently that's just how they design characters. Yes, with the singular token round and the singular token buff. Squares are rectangles with all sides being equal. Correct. So all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. She also gets called Mia on rare occasion, true. And the token perv. We don't talk about the token perv. We ignore the token perv as much as we can. It was very funny, Volwing. When we started the game, everyone hated Teru on site. He showed up, he was being weird at Sonya, and everyone present in chat just went, okay, so we're killing him. Everyone present in chat was like, we are killing Teru. And then it got to the first murder, and Teru wasn't dead, and everyone was very upset. And then we tossed him in the volcano, and chat cheered. Sorry about that. I had to mute for a second because I had to sneeze. Can I make a reference to a minigame that hasn't come yet? I would prefer you didn't, simply because there are a bunch of people in chat who haven't played Danganronpa 2, and I don't want to spoil. But thank you for asking first. Teru and Byakuya had to die because they weren't twinks. Them's the rules. Exactly. We can only have one token round. They canceled each other out. I call Maya friend. I call you friend. I call you friend, Teeny, and I call Kage friend, and I call Kieran friend. Anyway, I need to fucking do this.
The only means of travel between.
No, it wasn't.
No, that's wrong.
Two negatives cancel out? Exactly. Yay, I also call you friend. Yay!
No.
Also, Kieran, can I just say that little cheer emote is so freaking cute. You have so many adorable emotes, Kieran. So anyway, the brutal murder of a friend. The brutal murder of one of my favorite characters in this game that I love so much. I love them so much. I love Gundam so much. He's such a good boy. And yet, the murder.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Kieran's so fluffy. He do be.
Why do I have to select him again? We know that it's Nagito. Why do I gotta select his ass again? He's being sassy and mean to me. I don't want to talk to him right now.
Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about how you just spawned in like a fucking mob.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. I think he got dimension again. No, I think he's just being an asshole. I think he's just being an asshole. Also, when you get dementia, you don't re-get it, I don't think. The prosecution, Your Honor, he's being sassy and mean. Correct. That is my entire argument. I do not wish to cross-examine the witness. He's a meanie. And he's saying nasty things to me, and I don't appreciate it.
Isn't that right?
I was looking through Kieran's clips earlier and found one from his cooking stream where he was wearing a fake tail. Fantastic. Good. You gotta cosplay. God, yeah. Nagito's hoarding all the dementia for himself. Share with the class, Nagito. Oh wait, no, he did. We all lost our memories of being at Hope's Peak. He did share the dementia. Look at him, he brought enough for the class.
Jeez. Once again, I officer, of course, show up.
Stop it! Stop being mean to me.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House.
He brought enough dementia for the class. Yeah. Like, that's what the teacher always
After I
says.
opened
That's
the
like the
door and
classic
went down,
teacher response when you have a snack and you get caught is, did you bring enough to share with the class? So apparently he did.
surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive.
I feel like a quotes thing would be
which is
great.
on the
I need to
third
figure out how to
floor
set
of
that
Great
up. I need to
House.
figure that out. Quotes must be enabled. See, I don't know how to add one. I don't know how to enable it. I don't know how to add one. We gotta figure this out. I gotta figure this out at some point. Because it's true. I say some really stupid and unhinged shit sometimes. Your Honor, can you tell the prosecution that his life is not on the line and he's shaking like a damn chihuahua? Xbox game? What the fuck? I don't know what that is. I didn't set that one up. I use Nightbot for my commands. Stream Elements, you're not making sense, buddy.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many
Stream
times
Elements,
as
are you
want.
okay? I think it's because Stream Elements has default commands and then Nightbot has its own commands. So I think it's just getting it, they're just conflicting with each other.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they want.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Oh shit, he called out a fucking JRPG spell.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
He just fireballed us. He did! He's gonna have to roll so many d6.
There's no way they didn't know.
We were all told about the final dead room, bro.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion.
That line would go hard if you weren't literally fighting for your life to not get accused of murder. That you did. We're all gonna have to make con saves. Shit.
You should stop with your scrutiny.
Yeah, I will figure it out later, Duck. I think this is a thing that has to be done outside of stream. I'll figure it out later. Thank you for reminding me.
There's no way I can stop.
There you go. That's a command, I believe. Got it. I'll figure it out.
Did you say?
Con save? Easy. Oh yeah, how about a whiz save? How about a whiz save, Pumpkin Man?
Don't make me angry.
I have a +7 in perspiration. You Okay, let's see. I know like half you guys dumped charisma. I
Even
didn't.
if the
I'm a
turret
bard.
box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
How do I?
Provided you use a spacious wormhole.
How do I even get
However, how
those?
frail, I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
How? Why won't it let me do things anymore? Bleh. I'm a rogue wizard. Ooh, neat. He skillfully cut back against his word so he doesn't outpace me.
Even
I
if
gotta
the
try.
turret box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
There we go. Got it that time. I'm playing Nagito in D&D. Ooh,
Already
nice.
proved the secret
Your
passage
sword
exists.
ran out of sharpness. Fuck.
The
I knew I
secret
should have been
passage was
maintaining
on the
those better.
octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the octagon. Don't bark, you cur.
Damn. I'm a cur now.
Want to drop at
Ah,
least
shit.
pray to the key which dwells in the light.
I hecked it. There's a counter hidden behind you. In my defense, I forgot about that.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
There we go.
I already proved the secret passage exists.
Should have sharpened while the monster ran away. I should have. This is why I'm bad at Monster
Know
Hunter.
the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion,
What?
at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
What does that mean? Probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the octagon. Yeah, if that's the case, I should have it too.
Know the limits of your own reasoning.
What is it? What is it? The wire. The wire.
Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown
There we
in
go.
the
It's the
maelstrom
wire. How the fuck did you get the wire then?
Through those words.
Hajime, you can't be talking about the octagon. You literally don't know what an octagon is. You had to ask other people to confirm.
The wire used to string
True.
up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
And grenades. Octagons have 6
Those
sides,
items were
right?
used in the crime. There's no doubt that the killer went to the
Sure. At least. They have 6 sides and then 2 more sides. Charisma's gotta be pretty high if I seduce the dragon. True, true. Only 6 is a hexagon. Yeah, that's why I said it's 6 and then 2 more. They have 8 sides. Yeah, yeah.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Octagon? Isn't that one of the villains from Splatoon? Nah, I think it's that guy with the revolver from Metal Gear Solid. Or no, not the guy with the revolver. The guy who pissed himself. Yeah, Octagon is the guy who pissed himself in Metal Gear Solid. Hey, is that you, Hajime? I think Hajime is in the chat. Oh no. Ocelot's the one with the revolver. I was trying to make a joke about Otacon, because his name sounds like Octagon, but I got the wrong O name. It's my bad. I fucked it up. I fucked up my own joke. I biffed it. I biffed it in front of everybody.
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
What the fuck? I like comic book time.
But there's no reason to waste any more
Biffed
time
it.
on this opening
Biffed it.
act.
Biffed
So I'm
it.
going
I
to end this
did.
right now.
Otacon is the one that gets the Metal Gear photos, right? He's the one who asks us to take the Metal Gear photos in the second game. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna try something. Did it work? Did it work? Ah, shit, they're not enabled. Okay, well, I'll fix that later then. I thought if I added a quote, it would work, but it didn't. So I'll have to do that later. Shit. I gotta find the button. I gotta find the button. I gotta press the quote button. Add quote, enable. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out later. I thought I had a way to do it. I apparently don't. I'll figure it out later. Rip lol. We'll figure it out later.
Hey, what are you...
Nagito, I wanted to make my comic book.
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point.
Wait a second.
Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower,
I
which was supposed to be the
I
meetup.
don't have
So he
auto
tried going
enabled.
over to Strawberry Tower,
I did.
just
I
like we
just
did
checked.
when we
I
found out
do
the
not have
elevator was
auto
broken.
progress
Well,
enabled.
it's
He's just
obvious we can
going.
tell that.
I can't do it. He's just going. He took the controller.
Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would
Yeah,
the
I
killer
got
have
this.
done
I know
then?
you got this, but give me my controller back. I'm the protagonist.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed,
Okay, I have the
they
controller back
probably
again.
wouldn't have
Thank you,
minded.
Fuyuhiko. Fuyuhiko stole the controller back for me. Thank you, Fuyuhiko.
They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
No, he's taking the controller again.
Through this, Gundam successfully
Man,
lured
okay, I guess
Nekomaru
I'll
to
put it
Strawberry
down.
There's no way he could fight head-on with the robot.
I guess I can just go. I'm not needed here.
He rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Oh. Uh-oh. Nagito wants a speed run and it's time for his afternoon nap. Yes. But also, when you can still do the closing argument. I know, I'm making jokes. I'm making jokes, Komaeda. I've played the game. Don't worry. Don't worry. I appreciate it, but don't worry. But also, just a note, Gundam reacted when Nagito said that he didn't fight Nekomaru.
Hold on! You, what did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
He's getting mad.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I just realized Gundam has like one giant ahoge. He does! And in the anime, in the DanganRonpa 3 anime, where you get to see what they were all like when they were at school, he actually doesn't have his hair styled like that. He has his hair down. It actually is very cute.
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
I know you don't understand anything, Akane. You got one brain cell bopping around like the DVD logo in there. Yeah, you want to see what he looks like in the anime? Here, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. There he is. There he is. Okay, and then I come over here. There he is. We can't see it's on the screen. I had to get the image. Chill. I had to get the image, guys. See? See? That's what he looks like in the anime. See? That's what he looks like with his hair down. Instead of gelled up into a spike. Also, he had 2 earrings. He had 2 earrings at the time when he was in school. Who gave him gel? People making mistakes. People who made a mistake. Oh, poor boy. I'm bothered by this. The fact that he has gel or the fact that he doesn't. Way better than the Ahoge. I kind of agree. I do like this design. I do like this version more. I do like his prequel hair a bit more. I'm bothered that he was given gel. No, that's fair. That's fair. Weird. Hi, Moonlight. Oh, man. He also gets a 3rd white streak. I think that's just because of how it's done. So if you see like on the left side of his head, the shorter white streak, it has a line through it showing that it's 2. So the way he said it is that the longer one is in the middle and the 2 ones go the other way. Prequel hair, sequel outfit. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's hit or miss. Nah, that's fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. You said there he is before showing him because I had to find him on the internet and I found him on the internet. I said there he is because he's on the internet. But yeah. That's anime Gundam. In the German dub, they pronounce his name like Gundam. Oh, that's adorable. I love that. What the fuck?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet.
Oh, buddy. Don't say that about yourself.
Cannot finish!
Oh. Sweetie. Gundam. Sweetheart. Context. Phrasing.
What do you intend to do?
He intends to finish, apparently.
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Yeah, he's gonna conclude. Oh, that's a good Grumps reference. That is a great Game Grumps reference.
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of
Pause.
Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I have to get behind him.
And he doesn't have erectile dysfunction, Duck. He said he cannot. He's making the choice. He's making the choice. That's not a deficiency. That is resilience. Did you know that Nagito and Makoto have the same voice actor? Yeah! And did you know that Nagito Komaeda is just Makoto Naegi with the letters rearranged? And that's why Sonia likes him. Yeah!
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail, succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
What would you be the ultimate of? I mean, my name is Mama Maya, so maybe Ultimate Mama. Maybe Ultimate Mama. And then they drop me in the school and I'm just mothering everyone. No one's going to die because Mom is here. And I got eyes in the back of my head, motherfucker. Nice try. Give me the knife. Stop that.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat.
I want to learn how to make someone admit defeat. Teach me, Gundam.
First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power.
Okay.
As you must provide a reason that will persuade that human.
So you have to crush their spirit and then convince them anyway. I see. You'd pretty much be that lady with the blue dress and red. Considering what happens to her, I hope not. Considering how things wind up for her, I really hope not. Teru has the same voice as Natsu from Fairy Tail. Oh no.
You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Before the whole, yeah. Before the I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Alright, it's DDR time. The thing I'm real bad at.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
The Tanaka Empire! Oh, I have Zero Star.
David prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Crushed as David prophesized! Show me the cadaver!
Show me the cadaver?
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Crushed as David prophesized! I won't let you!
I'm really bad at this bit.
For the Tanaka Empire! Crushed as David
Oh fuck, 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 oh fuck. What button is the fever time? Okay. We sing. I'm bad, I'm so bad at this shit, dude. I just have to, there we go, okay. The 4 dark, the 4 dark Devas.
This is the end.
Because it wasn't a one-on-one fight. It was a 1-on-5. Have you played the Apollo Justice Trilogy? I have actually never played through a full Ace Attorney game, and I want to change that one day.
As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster. but it would have been possible for Gundam.
Can you play it next? It's a good one. I have other stuff that I'm playing. I do want to play them at some point. I want to play all the Ace Attorney games at some point. But that isn't something I got on the docket right this minute. But I do have them on my throne. If you want to get them for me and make me more likely to play them on stream, it is on my throne. Chat, what's the lady's name? Let me see. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Shit. Chisa, that's her name. Chisa, that is her name. Yeah, what does that mean? So I have a bunch of games listed on my throne, which is a website where you can buy things for streamers if you so choose. I do have games on there that have been suggested by chat and games that I think would be fun to stream at some point. So I'll be more likely to play them if I have them. But right now I'm doing DanganRonpa because I was doing Dangantober and then I ran out of October, so now it's Dangancember to finish the game. And then I got Final Fantasy 14 and I got Honkai Star Rail, but I can always add more stream days if necessary so that we can play other games.
In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox Sandy.
Yay!
Press the button. Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Ha ha ha! Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
Yep.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
Yeah.
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
It's so sad the way he says these things. Let's see. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, what? Whoopsies. There we go. I was early. I was early. How do you get balance? What do you mean? Oh, it does cost actual money, I'm afraid. Good night, Solar. Sleep well. Oh, fuck. I did it wrong again. I need to stop fucking around. Beep. There we go. That's where it goes. That's where it goes. I'm a silly dingus sometimes. There we go. There we go. Maybe this one? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And so it's definitely not that. It's definitely not that. So it's these two. The chain, maybe? Nope, doesn't go there. Shit. Her name is Mama Maya, so she's mom. Exactly. 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 I'm everybody's mom. I am everybody's mom. Congratulations, you have another mom now. Oh, man. What we got left? Not a lot. Da da da. Da da da. Here we go. Yes? Yes. There we go.
Here's everything that
There we go.
happened
The
in this
mom
case.
lore. Yeah. I'm a star mom. I was a star.
Let's first go
I
over
fell
the
from
many
space.
tricks the killer
And now I'm
did when they
mom.
committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means
That's
the
such a
killer
sassy
discovered the
pose.
secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Great Tower to participate in that.
Yep.
However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
With the power of hamsters.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's
Ham
chest
stars,
for 7:30
yes.
a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. In placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob.
That's a hell of a fall, yep. Basically 3 stories onto a stone pillar head first.
Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Yep. Yep.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
Yeah.
You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Sonia's so sad now. Same. Well, we beat the thing. We beat the challenge. You can see where I fucked up. You can see so clearly where I fucked up. Damn, but we still got an A. We passed. We still got an A. Yippee! And another 100 coins.
This result isn't all that exciting.
I wanted him to be honest at least at the end. Yeah.
Now then,
To let go
pull
of the
lever
facade.
in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever. Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part.
Haha. But yeah, I'll explain the Gundam backstory stuff after the execution. I'll explain it then. It's sad.
It'd be bad if I bent my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. Oh, that's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then,
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died? If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine, then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make
Within the
history.
final dead room, I discovered the secret of the fun house. And I devised a killing plan, utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
No one would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
But if you close
Emotional damage is correct.
Emotional damage! Emotional damage! Emotional damage!
Warlock, Gundam Tanaka, heroes, lords of darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong.
I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you
However,
this.
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just
Let's
waiting?
give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Until you finally die.
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each...
Oh, I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog?
Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance, I kicked my mic, of humanity. Are you saying all that just to try to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But, even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance.
Gundam, don't tell me you. You didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I would sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait.
This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia,
I beg of you.
please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
y'all aren't ready. Y'all aren't ready. He made sure his hamsters were out of harm's way. And it's actually glowing. There was some magic there. But it wasn't enough. And in the end, he was able to see that his hamsters were safe. And despite everything he said about being evil, the spirits of the past animals he helped came to take him away to heaven. I told you you weren't ready. I told you you weren't ready. So, I said I was going to explain the reason why Gundam is the way he is after the execution. If you hang out with Gundam enough times, he tells you some variation. I can't remember the exact wording, but he basically tells you that his birth was the result of an unholy union between a demon and a human. And because of this, neither demons nor humans would ever truly accept him. If you filter that from Chuni to just regular speech, his parents were not in a good relationship at minimum. He refers to his mother as the human. He loves his mom. He refers to his father as a demon exclusively. His father was not a good man. And because it was considered an unholy union, he was not a baby that was supposed to be born. His mom was not supposed to get pregnant with him. And his dad's family will not accept him. He doesn't like his father. And his mom's side of the family will not accept him, possibly because of the reason he was born and the way that his mom got pregnant. So he has that. I don't believe his mom is great. I know he cares a lot for her, but I don't remember if there's something going on there. So in order to cope, in order to explain it, he did do magic, yeah. But in order to cope and in order to explain it in his daily life, it isn't that he has a horrible person for a father and no real family to speak of outside of his mom. It's that he's actually the child of a demon. It's that his dad is actually a demon and he's evil. And he can't be accepted not because of the circumstances of his birth, but because it's, you know, he's half demon, you know? So clearly he's a poison to everyone around him. Because why else would he be treated like this, right? And of course he doesn't want to hang around people after that upbringing. He likes animals a lot more. Animals aren't mean to him. Animals don't treat him poorly just because of who his family, like who his parentage is. So he gets really good with animals. And he becomes an ultimate breeder. Because he gets that good with, hey mama, how's it going? Hope DanganRonpa's going well. We are having a sad time, Bobcat. But yeah, so he pours his everything into animals instead of people. And he uses the Chuny speak to soften the blow of what his life actually is, to cope. And he gets accepted into Hope Speak Academy because he gets that good with it, raising animals. And he meets all these people and he has his time at school. And then at some point, those memories are erased and he is dumped on this island with everyone else in his class. And they're told they have to kill each other. But, and people do die. But despite that, he has Sonia, who grows to care for him a great deal. They match each other's level. She's into the same stuff he's into, and he doesn't fully get it. He gets very flustered because he doesn't know how to people. So he doesn't know what to do when the nice, pretty girl is nice to him. And if you hang out with him enough times, he has Hajime. And he has his hamsters. And yeah, his mom genuinely tried her best, but just couldn't do it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. I didn't do it in this run, so it's been a minute. Thank you so much, Charlotte. So yeah, his mom tried her best. But due to how he says he was not accepted by either side of his family, more than likely his mom was disowned because of him. It's very likely that his mom was disowned because he was born. And she did her best, and he cared about her a lot. And he doesn't know what happened to her. But we're here now. And then everybody gets stuck in this tower. And they're deprived of food. And they're being tortured. And Monokuma says if someone dies, everyone gets food again. And he sees everyone start to slowly give in and give up as they slowly starve to death. And he can't do it. He can't just sit and watch this happen, but the only way to fix it is for someone to die. And he's a demon, you know? He's half demon. He is a poison to everyone around him, so wouldn't it be best if he's the one who went out? He understands what is necessary and what has to be done. Wouldn't it be best if he's the one who goes? And Nekomaru understands that. So, they make a deal. They will fight. They will go all out. And whoever dies, dies. And then everyone else is saved. And whoever takes the life goes down for it. Because then everyone else is saved. And everyone else can live. And that is Gundam Tanaka. And all my shit just froze for a second. But that is Gundam Tanaka. He's a kid with a really big heart, handed a lot of shit by life due purely to circumstances outside of his control, who gave his life for the people around him. No, stream didn't crash. My computer just froze up for a second. We're okay. Stream didn't crash. But yeah, And even in the end, he made sure his hamsters were out of the way and they wouldn't get brought into it. And even in the end, despite all the things he said about himself, how he called himself evil and a poison and a demon, he still cared so much and took such good care of the animals under his care that even though they died, because animals have a shorter lifespan and also sometimes there's nothing you can do, they came to get him. They came to get him to take him to his rightful reward. And that is Gundam Tanaka. And that is why this hurts so bad every time I play it. Yeah. Yeah. Gundam, no. No. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then, what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that. Damn it. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other. And thanks to that, things ended up like this. He wanted to be hated for it to be easier for the rest of them. Exactly. Because he had been hated his whole life for the crime of being born. Might as well. Might as well. Do not mourn for me. Do not stop me. Because at least I know that you'll live. Do not stop a man from going to his rightful death. Someone had to do it. And Gundam said I might as well be the one. Because I know what is necessary here. And I don't want anyone to suffer. So I'm keeping hold of the Chuny. I'm keeping hold of the evil persona. Because then they'll hate me and they won't be hurt. And the one time, yep, exactly, Doc. The one time he wanted to be hated, it couldn't happen. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
Worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer. Clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us.
You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. Didn't we watch him go up, though? Yes. But Sonya and Gundam were on the same level. Sonya got him in a way that nobody else here really did. So she knows if Gundam were to come back in some way, he would want it known that he crawled his way out of hell. Because he's the evil overlord. He is as he said, he is going to fill hell with true hell. Sonya gets him. And that's what makes it so tragic. He finally found someone that understood his wavelength. And he had to die to make sure she and everyone else would be okay. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey,
So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chatting? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Sonia would be a good GF for him. Oh yeah. That is my favorite ship of Danganronpa 2, is Sonia and Gundam. Classic story of the class clown. Yep. He reminds me of the type of characters like Emmett or one of the palace rulers in P5R. Maybe. Yeah. When do you stream? I put a schedule out every Sunday on my Twitter. I usually stream Mondays and then either Thursday or Friday. Always at 7 p.m. Eastern here. And then on Wednesdays, I'm at Teeny's stream for Crooked Moon Dungeons and Dragons game, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern as well. And then on Sundays, I am at Kieran's stream at 12 p.m. Eastern for Dark Heresy, which is a Warhammer tabletop game. However, this week we don't have a game because we got people out. So I'll be back live on Monday, presumably. I gotta make sure. That's why the schedule doesn't come out till Sunday. I gotta make sure I don't have other stuff going on. But yeah, I usually keep one day free during the week, but I can add, if I feel the desire, I can add an extra day. I've considered it, at least until I finish the game.
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
Seriously. How long is he gonna keep doing this? How do you choose what game you play next? Well, I am playing Danganronpa 2 until I finish it. Other than that, I normally play Final Fantasy 14 and Honkai Star Rail. I have story to get caught up on in both of those. Outside of that, it's just kind of whatever I want. It's how I feel. It's what I'm feeling. So like, for example, me playing Danganronpa 2 is because last year I did Dangantober with the first game and I had a lot of fun, so I wanted to do it again this year, and I'm going to keep doing that until I run out of Danganronpa games. How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
All right. After feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food. I wonder if Kieran's passed you yet. He is close. He is terrifyingly close, Duck. So basically, till you finish 2x2 when it comes out, well, the problem is I really want to play 2x2, but I'm not willing to buy a Switch 2 for it. I'm not willing to pay out the nose for a Switch 2 just to get Danganronpa 2x2, unfortunately. He was on the same section as you earlier. Well, so yesterday, Tierney and I got mixed up on which dungeon he was in. He was finishing Shadowbringers. I am partway through, I think Tierney said roughly halfway through Endwalker. So I'm pretty sure by the end of the week, Kieran will have lapped me. I'm pretty sure by the end of the week, Kieran will have passed me, yes. Yes, it's insane, and I'm a little scared, but I'm happy that he is having a good time. Hold on a sec, that mood shift is too damn fast. Couldn't you get Nintendo games on Steam? So if it is proprietary Nintendo, no. To my knowledge, 2x2 is going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, but if that changes, I'm going to get it on Steam, yeah. 2x2 is on Steam? Never mind, I'm gonna play it. Holy shit, hang on, I need to open Steam. Hang on, I need to open Steam. Hang on, this is very important. This is very important to me as a human. Oh my god, you're right, it is on Steam. Wish list. Yay! Oh man, I thought it was a Switch 2 exclusive. Oh, thank you for telling me. Oh, this is a beautiful day. Now you mortals see the true darkness unleashed by my ADHD hyper-focus. Literally. I remember earlier on when Kieran was just blazing through and I realized how fast he was going, I was just like, I hate to ask, but are you having fun? Are you even processing this, what's happening with the story? Like, are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time? And he's like, oh no, yeah, I'm having a great time. This is just what happens. This is just what happens. And I'm like, okay, cool. I support it then. In that case, as long as you're having a good time, I fully support it. Why is Lamal being censored? I don't know. It shouldn't be. It isn't being censored for me. So if it's being censored for you, it might be your own personal Twitch settings. But yeah, I'm just glad Kieran's having a good time. I'm very excited. I love talking to him about what he thinks about the story as he goes. It's great. Every time Teeny said it got censored, sounds like it's your personal Twitch settings then, Komaida. I think you need to go check that.
It's not
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Huh.
She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end once again. We return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. It's Nagito! Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Oh, that's a face. That is an unfortunate face. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why is the lonely little Nagito? Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So, what's up? Your face looks scary.
I see. So you can tell.
Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is.
You know me well.
Wow.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet.
I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
Hello, why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh yeah? What about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even
Well,
know?
there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
Oh, that's right. I just reused stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
Ooh, I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. So Monokuma is the current headmaster. Monokuma, in both the first game and this game, claims to be the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. Monami is claiming to be our homeroom teacher.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all
Well, you're
riled
splendidly correct when you say, I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yup.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting, very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too.
Well, I knew you would say that.
Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist.
You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like.
Well, you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well,
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
you don't know.
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey,
Well, answer my question.
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
I wonder what that could be in reference to. I'm sure nothing bad. I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen. I'm sure everything's going to be great for the next 5 days and 11 minutes. What was the Future Foundation again? According to Monokuma, the Future Foundation is the organization that trapped us all here on this island, and they are the ones behind that, behind Monomi, and there is a traitor amongst the students that is also from the Future Foundation. So according to Monokuma, we are in this situation because of the Future Foundation. Oh, we got the Hellhound earring. Y'all remember in the first chapter at the party when Gundam said he really had to find it because it really meant a lot to him? It's ours now. I would like to save my current progress. But also I'm tired, so we're going to be done streaming now. We are going to be done for the night. Yay! Yeah. Yeah. All right, game is saved. And I'm not spoiling you guys on what happens next time. I'm sleepy too. Yeah, it's sleepy time. It's sleepy time. It's like 11:30 my time. Holy shit. I will say, would you guys like an extra helping of sadness? Would you guys like an extra helping of Gundam-related sadness? Just because I forget if they say it in text or not. It's 5:30 a.m. here. Oh, damn, Charlotte, go to bed. Sure. I forget if they say it outright or if it's one of those subtext things. But you know how the 4 Dark Devas survived? Sonya is the one that starts taking care of them after Gundam dies. Sonya takes in his hamsters and starts looking after them because Gundam can't anymore. Yep. I thought that would be the case. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Chapter 4 Danganronpa 2 is sad as fuck. Chapter 5 Danganronpa 2, y'all ain't ready. If you have not played the game before, you're not ready. All right, let's see who we're gonna raid. Let's see who we're going to raid. Honestly, that's not nearly as sad. It's still kind of sad. It's just a little bit of extra sad, a little sprinkling of sad. It could be worse. Let's see. Volpixie is doing a Volpixie-thon and is in 14. Alpharad is playing Pokemon Legends ZA, but I haven't finished the plot, so I don't know if I want to do that. Henya is playing Claire Obscure. GDQ is playing Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. Idol Digidancing is building Shining Greymon, which is cool. Scott Falco is playing Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. Mincy Moon is playing Where Winds End. A lot of options. A lot of options tonight. A lot of options this evening. Anything sound particularly good? Anything sound particularly fun? Anything we are particularly interested in? I have an idea if you guys don't care. If y'all don't got a preference. I got an idea. I'm just chilling. All right, I'm gonna pick something then. I'm picking it then. We're going to raid over to... We're gonna raid over to Idol. It's been a while since we've raided Idol Digidestin. We're gonna raid over to her. Idol Digidestin. Yeah, we're gonna raid over to Idol. Because I like building figures. They're cool. So let me get that raid started. As far as where I'm going to be, I should be around on Monday, but pay attention to the socials and the Discord. On Sunday, that is when I will make the full announcement of what's going on for next week. But in the meantime, I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. And I'll see you guys next time. Yeah. Next time for Chapter 5. Chapter 5, DanganRonpa. Oh boy. We're gonna finish this game by the end of the year, god damn it. I'm gonna finish this game before January. I'm gonna do it somehow. I believe. All right. I will see you guys next time. Have a great night. Bye. Bye.